Yes? Nyoom. It's Nyoom time. Borgar time? Nyoom time? Same. Hello Ram. Hello Legendary. Magnus. Amelia. Cody. Hey. You know what time it is. Woo! It's time for the wheel. It's time for gacha, dude. Hope you're well. Pretty good. Feeling fresh. I took a shower before stream. I'm a clean snake. They actually highlighted that part of the stream. I think I was like from 3 weeks ago. I'm a clean snake. No stink lines over here. Clean snake. I forgot the lyrics. But I'm a clean snake. Excuse me? Fresh shed. Maybe. I'm a clean snake. I want to show you something, everyone. Let me see. Spin to win! Yes! Hold on, I'm looking for something. Where is it? I'm looking for something. Oh my god. We were watching Deadpool and Wolverine, and I want to share with you the best scene ever. Hold on. Morphe, Nyoom. This one, right here. The ab scene. Oh, it's so good. Oh! It's so good. Mwah! What a good movie. I love this movie. Titus is cheeked up. Well, his Primarch is a booty, so makes sense. Hello, Sail. How you doing? Naga on fire. Dude! Have you guys seen Deadpool and Wolverine? You should watch it, just for this scene alone. I'm not gonna tell you where and when it happens, but this happened in the movie. When I eat one too many pizza slices, that happens to me. Hello, Brayden. Watch it, Amelia. It's really good. This one, so good. Okay. Oops. Look at that. Oh, it's amazing. I'm not playing the audio because I don't want a big copyright claim. But this thing, oh my god. It's beautiful. Just watch this in slow-mo. Hello? Hello? Custodes pillar theme. Ay. Ah, yeah. That's true. I saw it 3 times with my family. Nice. Very nice. The wheel is here. Don't worry, everyone. This is the wheel. The gacha wheel. The video wheel. Excuse me. Look at how many entries there are. Because I didn't erase the previous suggestions, I just added the, the new suggestions though, so there's so much on this wheel. Okay? It's with a headache. Purr. That's a lot of videos. Yeah, it is. Are you guys ready to spin? Spin, spin, spin. Per your stink level is 380. Congratulations. We're gonna do the first spin of the stream. I don't know what else to talk about except for Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't want to spoil anyone, because maybe some people haven't seen it yet, but watch it. Okay? You're gonna love the scene. You're gonna love it. Anyway. What else do I want to talk about? I think that's it. I don't know if I'm gonna draw anything for October, because usually people draw a lot on October. I don't know though. It's already the 2nd of October. Oh, it's too late. I should start October 1, but it's already the 2nd of October. Uh-oh. Maybe later. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna draw though. I have an idea. Like, maybe I'll just draw myself. Like, draw thumbnails. Like, different facial expressions for thumbnails. Maybe I'll do that for October. So I have like a little bit of motivation, because it's for something, you know? It has a function. Sometimes I'm lazy to draw when I'm not gonna use it for anything. But if I'm gonna use it for something, that would be helpful. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Okay? First spin of the day, let's see. What will the wheel choose? There's like 42 entries on this wheel. Nyoom Nyoom, Bramway, Snap Turtle. What are we watching today? Also, I remember Soph recommended like a Japanese title. I feel like it's an anime. Soph, I'm not gonna watch that, by the way. I just put it in the title. In the wheel. I put it in the wheel so you don't feel bad. But I don't think I'm gonna watch it if it's anime. Steam, hello? No, don't tell me it's Seth. Ahoy, what is Ahoy? Oh, it's a channel, I think. I thought it was gonna go to that again first. Ahoy? I think it's a channel. Have you seen this one, Steam? Well, they didn't say what I should watch. So, oh, these are long, dude. What the hell? There are any short videos? Doom, what genre is Doom? Is it... Wait, Doom is like... boomer shooter. They created a new genre because of Doom, right? Oh, Borgar. What is this channel? Insightful gaming videos. What is the Borgar there? Chickenometer. Oh. Didn't know there's a YT channel called Ahoy. Yeah, there is. What would be the most interesting one to watch? Probably just gonna watch something short. Sprite Supreme, a brief history of graphics. History of piracy. A lot of guns, huh? Call of Duty, Black Ops. That's a lot of guns. Well, I kind of want to watch the Borgar one, but it's 30 minutes. Maybe I'm gonna watch the what genre is Doom. That seems interesting. Soyjak art meme? Soyjak meme art? Maybe. Okay, that's the first video we're gonna watch. What genre is Doom? Okay, let's spin 2 more times. I'm not addicted to spinning, I just want to spin. So we have the lineup already. Okay, I'm gonna spin 2 more times so we already have a lineup. Hello, Suba. Yes? Yes. Okay. 2 more. 2 more spins. Let's go. Second video we're gonna watch. Spain, 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 Spain. Gacha but without money? Yes. What is it gonna be? It could be anything. Oh, 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 oh. Fate electrician. Fat electrician next quality stuff. Electrician? What? I don't know who suggested it. Someone from YouTube. Why did you not suggest a video? You suggested a channel again. This guy? What the hell? These videos are long, dude. What is this? What is this? I don't know if I want to watch this. This is not my type of stuff that I watch. We have a lot of gun people and the recommendation. Oh, really? Someone really loves weapons. Seems like it, yeah. Well, I don't know what to watch. Do I want to watch this? What's going on? I'm looking for a video to watch. America's future weapon. Huh. Looks like gun propaganda. Yeah, seems like it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this. Probably not. Nah, I'm not gonna watch this. Also because he didn't mention a video. This one I would make an exception because this one is gaming related. But this has nothing to do with what I am interested in. I'm not interested in guns at all. Next time, put a video. What video do you want me to watch? Less than 20 minutes as well, please. These are like 1 hour, 40 minutes, something, you know? Very long videos. I'd recommend one, but might not be on the wheel. Well, what's your recommendation? Aldi? You watch an Aldi one? He has some good stuff if you look for his more general stuff, like talking about stores and restaurants. Stores and restaurants? All I see is guns. Well, put the title next time of the video. Chug Conroy, funniest moments. Who the hell is that? He's a gamer. Oh! Oh. Well, that was scary. He's a gamer. "21 minutes! The first one here is 21 minutes. No, I'm not watching this. "1 hour? 4 minutes. Well, this one's 4 minutes. Compilation. Swearing compilation. You know what? Let's see. If the wheel chooses it, we'll find out. Last spin before I start watching. Sup. Legio Symphonica. Is that from a game? I'm not actually sure if I could listen to this one because I'm not sure if it's from a game. Oops, sorry. Game background music? Nah. I mean, you could. Probably. We'll see. If I ask for it. If I remember. I don't know, man. I am undecided. What is this? Better Minecraft trailer? Wait. Is it not the one that I watched already? Oh! It's Gordon. Well. I guess I haven't seen that one yet. Hello, Pink Devil. Hello, Charles. Bigus, you mean? Okay. We got 2 videos. Doom. Better Minecraft movie trailer. Okay? Okay. What genre is Doom? Doom is a boomer shooter. There you go. I answered the question.
What genre is Doom? You know, the original one from 1993.
The first one.
I know what you're thinking. It's a stupid question. It's an FPS.
It's an FPS?
It's
is it?
The definitive FPS.
Definitive FPS.
And it's a fair point. Doom ticks all the boxes required for any reasonable definition of a first-person shooter.
Is this music from the original Doom? That sounds pretty cool. Damn. This is the original Doom. This is the game that people code in all other games, right? Like in Minecraft, people code Doom in Minecraft. Can your toaster play Doom? Can your fridge play Doom? Can your washing machine play Doom? Probably yes. Mine cannot. This is the one. This is the one people are very nostalgic about. I actually never played it. I've just heard about it from video essays. I don't know. Haven't played it. I don't know if it's fun. Does this look fun? Maybe it is, actually. I guess. Shooting stuff,
It's presented from a first-person perspective, and shooting the bad guys is a key part of it. But the FPS genre didn't exist when Doom released.
It didn't exist, huh?
The term first-person shooter wasn't common until a few years later. So, what genre was Doom? How was it originally described?
Okay, subscribe. This seems like a good video.
In the original advertising,
Want to
and
be
the
a hero,
manual
go
for
to
the
hell.
first commercial
Wow.
release,
Holy shit.
it's described as a lightning-fast virtual reality adventure, which is a spectacularly poor description of the game.
VR?
It's clearly not an adventure game, nor would it be described as virtual reality by today's standards.
Can Naga play Doom? Maybe. Enjoy your luck, Legendary. Go get some food. Some guys played Doom on bacteria in a glass container. Holy! You have Boltgun, who is a Doom like Warhammer 40k. How can you have a game in bacteria? What? Or is it the bacteria? It's just visual interface for the game. That's interesting. It's not VR for sure. Yes.
However, in the early 90s,
Virtually
virtual reality
real.
was used as a byword for 3D graphics, anything from a first-person perspective.
Oh, it's like similar to now where everybody slaps AI on everything. Everything is AI. If you want your product to sell well, the companies just put AI on everything. That's what it is back then. It's VR. But it's not really VR. They just call it VR. But it's not VR. Know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean.
And this was one of the defining features of Doom. Computer Gaming
Hell's
World
bells and
described it
whistles.
as an action game with a
Action game.
first-person
Ooh.
3D environment. Then later classified the wave of imitators as 3D first-person action games.
3D first-person action games.
Doom's fast-paced action was essential to its
First-person
early
action
description.
game.
Parallels were drawn with the existing shoot-'em-up genre.
Shoot
A
'em up.
preview in 3DO magazine described it as a first-person perspective blaster.
Perspective blast.
And a review in 64 magazine
Wow.
used the very nearly contemporary term
Shoot 'em up.
first-person shoot-'em-up.
Ooh.
What surprised me was just how few attempts there were to actually categorize Doom. Its
Doom.
emergence was so explosive and its appeal so widespread,
Wait.
there wasn't a need to pigeonhole it.
I just have a question. If this is hell, why is there infrastructure in hell? Why is there a room in hell? It looks man-made. So does that mean that there's humans who work in hell and they make man-made architectures? Or is it that the demons made these man-made architectures? But why did they do it? This is supposed to be hell. Why is there a building? Why is there a gun in hell? Can you get ammo in hell? I guess that's beside the point. I'm just curious.
Doom was Doom,
Too
a
cool
genre
for
unto
Skull.
itself.
Doom is Doom, alright.
The trouble is, every single first-person shooter
look at him,
released
so cool.
between 1994 and
Go to hell.
1996 was viewed only through the lens of Doom. For a while, it was the standard reference to the emerging
Doom
genre.
clone.
If it looked like Doom and played like Doom, it was a Doom clone.
Doom clone?
This was sometimes used in a slightly
Look at that.
derisory way, as in just another Doom clone, but there was no shortage of imitators. Heretic was a Doom clone.
Heretic! There is a game called Heretic? What the fuck? Are you the heretic or do you fight heretics? There's a heretic game.
Dark Forces was
Dark
a Doom clone.
Forces.
Duke
Lucas.
Nukem 3D was a
Duke
Doom
Nukem.
clone.
Wait, this is also popular, right? I feel like I've seen Duke Nukem. I've seen an artwork of this guy. I have seen this face before. I've seen this man before. I thought it's like an arcade game. It looks like an arcade main character sort of thing. Sir Destroyer, hello! Hi, Nyoom. Duke had quite a few sequels. Ooh. Look at that. He's biting his lip. Is he biting his lip? Wait, this looks like he's supposed to have a cigar. that they removed. Yeah, this artwork, it looks like he's supposed to have a cigar. Because that mouth is so strange. Why is he making that face? You know what I mean? He's like smiling and pouting at the same time. Anyway, moving on. Doom clone.
But there's a bit of a problem in describing broad categories of games with the name of another. If Doom clone is the genre, what does that make Doom?
Yeah.
Is Doom a Doom clone?
Oh
Is
no.
Rogue a roguelike?
Oh yeah, rogue.
It seems
like
ridiculous to invent a new genre centered on a single game.
speaking of roguelike, I do love roguelikes, but I haven't played Rogue. I just like the idea of roguelikes. I just like, you know, blasting through the levels, and then if you fail, just start over again. Like, they're kind of short. I started playing roguelikes because I stopped League of Legends. It's like I wanted the same repeatability in game, and I didn't want to play a long-ass story game, so I started playing roguelikes. But I have never seen Rogue. Never watched anyone play it. I don't even know what it looks like. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh. Oh. Damn, this is old. 1985! Holy shit! Ay, ay, ay. Why is it called roguelike? I think it's because of this game, because of Rogue. Because of the way the game is structured. There's rooms. You go through the rooms, you blast everyone, move to the next room, blast everyone, go to the next room, blast everyone. Then when you die, you start from the very beginning, and you respawn in a random room, something like that. No wonder you didn't play it. I wasn't alive in 1985, okay?
Only to then exclude the
I'm not that old.
originator. But it's dafter still to think of Doom as a Doom clone.
Doom is a Doom clone.
Luckily, the use of Doom clone was short-lived. After a while, the genre matured, imitators became innovators, and the label was re-examined. We'd know them as first-person shooters eventually, of course,
First-person
but it
shooter.
took longer than you might think. As early as 1994, Aliens vs. Predator was called a first-person perspective shoot-'em-up. Zero Tolerance for the Mega Drive was described the same way. Slightly
First-person
long-winded, but
perspective
all the
shoot
right
'em up.
elements are there. The US edition of PC Gamer were
Ooh,
slightly
PC
ahead of the
Gamer.
curve, as they seem to have settled on first-person shooter as the definitive nomenclature since as early as 1995.
First-person shooter.
However, it would be some time yet before a common consensus was reached.
Quake.
Just as Doom clones were becoming old hat,
Quake was made in 1996? My friends play this. What the hell? No way. I know people who play this. What? 1996? Really? Damn, this is old. I guess I have old friends. Quake 3? Oh, the arena. There's an arena version of this. Okay, okay. Oh, maybe. Maybe this is the one they played. I don't know.
Quake came along. It would be disrespectful to describe Quake as a mere Doom clone. So what happened? The reference shifted. Hot new
Quake-like.
FPS games were instead billed as Quake killers.
Quake Killers?
Half-Life was a
Ooh,
Quake
Half-Life.
killer.
It's from
Unreal
1998.
was a
That's
Quake killer.
old.
Daikatana was a Quake killer.
Daikatana.
But there was still no consensus on what the genre should be called. When these early FPS games were described without a reference to Doom or Quake, we can see a whole variety of terms. One reasonably
Daikatana.
popular phrase was
I have
3D
never heard of
shoot 'em
this
up,
game
which saw
ever.
increased use after the release of Quake in 1996. shoot 'em up was shortened to shooter in some instances too.
Shooters.
After Half-Life's release in 1998, we can start to see the terminology coalesce. Although first-person shoot 'em up was used as late as mid-1999, by the end of the year, first-person shooter
Team
had
Fortress,
become
though.
the de facto term for the genre.
What? This is Team Fortress 2 before? Looks like this? I have a different idea of what it looks like. Huh. Oh! It really looks like that. But what about this? This guy doesn't look... This graphic doesn't look that old. Why is... I'm so confused. This is very old, but this guy doesn't look that old. Huh? TF versus TF2. But the guy, the thing here, the picture here is, it says Team Fortress though. Maybe this is one. I don't know, man. Co-ops for girls? Co-op is for girls. Wow, I didn't know that. If you play co-op, you're a girl. Weapons will be more like automatic machine guns. Sniper rifles and shotguns as opposed to the railgun and all that crazy stuff in Half-Life. This was during the time when Half-Life was released. Team Fortress. Team Fortress 2 Classic. Excuse me, voice crack. Hello, Jacob. Hello, Blues Break.
So that's 6 years between the release of Doom and the widespread adoption of first-person shooter as the universal term. And it would take another year or so before the abbreviation FPS became common.
FPS.
To summarize, Doom was unlike anything else, inspired a whole wave of imitators, and Doom and its later ilk were retroactively filed
Can Doom
under
fit in
first-person
a
shooters.
flash drive? What do you call that? Floppy disk. How big is Doom? Oh man, now I wanna know. How big is Doom? Memory. 2.39 MB. So it really can fit in a floppy disk, huh? Dude, this channel has really nice graphics, huh? Floppy disk Doom. Doom is smaller than some of the pictures you can find on the internet. Doom is smaller than my Vtuber avatar. Even if it's not moving, if it's just a picture, my picture is probably bigger than Doom. Holy moly.
Doom was unlike anything else, inspired a whole wave of imitators, and Doom and its later ilk were retroactively filed under first-person shooters.
First-person shooters.
So here's a hypothetical question. What if Doom wasn't a huge success? What if there was no explosion of FPS games and the genre wasn't established in the same way? Solely in the context of things that came before, how would we categorize Doom?
That's
The
a good
closest
question.
ancestor to Doom is its
Wolfenstein.
own Wolfenstein 3D, a
Ooh.
3D reimagining of 1981's Castle Wolfenstein, and a bona fide FPS by modern standards. Reviews at the time described it as an arcade shoot-'em-up, with multiple comparisons to Ultima Underworld, a first-person RPG
Ultima?
released the same year.
I'm not a gamer
Perhaps
enough
more
to know all
interesting
these
is
games.
id's earlier
All these
Catacomb
old
3D,
games.
a fantasy-themed 3D shooter, even more primitive than Wolfenstein 3D, but definitely part of the same lineage. Catacomb 3D was a sequel to
Catacomb.
2 earlier Catacomb games,
Ooh, look at that.
a
Look at the
transposition
graphics,
of their
dude.
top-down gameplay to a first-person perspective. The original Catacomb was essentially a Gauntlet clone, a top-down dungeon crawl, slaying monsters and
Top-down
hunting for
dungeon
keys
crawler.
to open doors and reach the level exit.
Can you call
In-
Can you call Doom a dungeon crawler? Probably not, right? Or maybe yes. I don't know. What is a dungeon crawler anyway? I feel like with dungeon crawler you have to there's like an element of like you have to return to the places where you've been before to get some items or maybe some weapons. I don't know if you do that with Doom because I never played it. You would call Doom a dungeon crawler?
In a broad sense, the core gameplay loop of Gauntlet is almost identical to Doom. If you make Gauntlet with a first-person perspective and change the settings slightly, you would have a game that was very similar to Doom. Which is strange because
Ooh.
Gauntlet is almost certainly an RPG.
This looks like a arcade game.
Shooters were a relatively late arrival
Dungeon
to the
Master.
world of first-person perspective games. First-person RPGs were commonplace by the arrival of Dungeon Master in 1987. Of course, first-person doesn't mean true 3D. Dungeon Master was presented in orthogonal pseudo 3D.
Orthogonal,
Movement
that's what
was
you call
stepped,
this?
and you could only look in each of the
Orthogonal?
4 cardinal directions. One problem with a first-person perspective is that you can't see your characters. Dungeon Master's solution was to show a small character portrait for each of your party members, and this became a standard for later first-person dungeon crawlers, such as Eye of the Beholder.
Eye of the Beholder.
This may explain why Catacomb 3D,
Beholder?
Wolfenstein 3D, and Doom all
D&D
have a
thingy?
character portrait. The grid-based movement and rotation
Ultima
of the
Underworld.
Dungeon Master clones was a result of technical limitation, and never seen as ideal.
Dude, this looks so old, but this looks so nice. The aesthetic. Look at that. Not aesthetic, like the UI looks so nice. This looks very cool. This could be like a stream overlay, you know? Wow. There's 2 dragons. That's so cool. Can poke them, use your key, eyeball them, touch them, kiss them. Maybe not, maybe talk to them. I don't know what this is. Toilet. Person who observes. Not the big eyeball. Huh? I thought it was about the big eyeball.
So, as soon as computers became powerful enough, RPGs moved to a 3D
Do we fight
view
or chew?
instead.
Yeah. Either fight
One
or
of the
kiss them.
earliest textured 3D RPGs is Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss. Released nearly 2 years ahead of Doom and heralded as a milestone for RPGs. It's also
Dungeon
part of
Master
the reason that
absolutely
Doom
refers
is
to the big guy?
texture-mapped. In 1991, John Romero was talking to one of the developers of Ultima Underworld
Dungeon Master.
and discovered that they were working on a texture-mapped 3D game. He spoke to John Carmack on the technical feasibility, and Catacomb 3D was the result. Underworld was fairly influential, marking the emergence of first-person, texture-mapped 3D RPGs. The likes of Ravenloft, Legends of Valor,
Ravenloft.
and Betrayal at Krondor followed.
Krondor.
Bethesda Softworks are of course known for such RPGs today,
Bethesda.
but they built their original reputation with Wayne Gretzky Hockey.
Ooh, they started with
In
hockey.
1990, they struck a deal to produce games with the Terminator license, the first of
What?
which
They
was
made
The
a Terminator game?
It's an interesting game, essentially a primitive Grand Theft Auto with polygonal graphics. The Terminator Rampage released in 1993 and drew immediate comparison with Wolfenstein 3D. Unfortunately, the comparisons are generally unfavourable, and worse still, the game
Doom
released
from the
at the
beginning.
same time as Doom. Still,
course.
Bethesda had a 3D engine and,
Elder
inspired by
Scrolls
Ultima
Arena.
Underworld, decided to make their own 3D RPG.
This is where it all started? Do you think they're still using the same engine? That's why Bethesda games are so weird. Maybe they're still using this same engine and they're just retexturing the items. Probably. More or less. Oh no. Oh no. So I wonder if they still use the same engine for Starfield. They just put it in space. You're just in space now. But this is the exact same thing. Oh, man.
The Elder Scrolls Arena wasn't an immediate success, but it did eventually gain a cult following. It was successful enough to warrant a sequel in Daggerfall, and of course, the Elder Scrolls series remains
Dude, just use RTX on this thing? Look. This is Skyrim. This is Skyrim RTX off. See? If you got a potato PC, this is what Skyrim looks like. And then when you turn on the RTX, you upgrade your graphics card. Everything will be better. It's gonna be 16 times the data.
series remains incredibly popular today.
Not the same engine?
Then there's
I wonder
Shadowcaster,
about that.
described as a crossbreed of Doom, Dungeon Master, and Ultima Underworld.
Oh, you can Rara them. Claw
It
them.
was based on an enhanced version of the Wolfenstein 3D engine, with full texture mapping, lighting, variable height walls, and slopes. It's an interesting evolutionary step between Wolfenstein and Doom. And while it was
Technically an
action-led,
RPG.
it is technically an RPG. Later came Heretic, developed
Ooh,
by the
Heretic.
same team who made Shadowcaster, except this time with the Doom engine.
Is this related
Were
to
it released
Warhammer
earlier,
at
no
all?
doubt it would have been described as an
Maybe not.
RPG. But with a close resemblance to Doom, it was tarred with the Doom clone moniker instead. Strife in 1996 used the Doom engine, but added
Doom
definitive
engine?
RPG elements, player stats, dialogue. Of course,
Heretic
it
was
couldn't
so
hide
good?
from the comparison
you played
being
it.
described as a different kind of Doom. By this point, the Doom engine was some distance from state-of-the-art. Quake's release was imminent. But Strife demonstrated the potential marriage of first-person shooters and RPGs, and that the difference isn't insurmountably vast. So, Doom has the core gameplay loop of Gauntlet, the
Yes.
first-person perspective and character portrait of Dungeon Master,
Yes.
direct influence from both Ultima Underworld and Dungeons & Dragons, and it neatly nestles amongst contemporary 3D RPGs such as Elder Scrolls Arena.
What is this? Oh my god. Look at that. Got claws, one eye. Drooling? Is this supposed to be a beholder? I thought beholder is just a floating eyeball. Astral dreadnought. What a beautiful art though. Holy shit. I thought the beholder doesn't have legs. My only reference is MTG, not D&D. Okay, let's see what does it look like. Yeah, this is what I think it looks like. Like this. It's just a floating ball with one eye. No legs. But this thing has claws. It seems like it has legs as well. It's Bob. It's not a beholder. Just looks interesting. Look at that. It's drooling.
It neatly nestles.
Oh, maybe it's what happens. Okay. Maybe a beholder is what happens when you chop off the head of that guy.
Amongst
I don't know.
contemporary 3D RPGs such as Elder Scrolls Arena, System Shock, and Shadowcaster. Clearly, Doom is an action RPG.
Is it?
Sure, it deviated a little from the usual fantasy setting, but there's no rule against that. Compare the 1993 game
Hired Guns.
Guns. Clearly an RPG of the Dungeon Master lineage, but with a futuristic setting and a whole load of guns. Doom is essentially the same, save for a single character and a more fluid first-person perspective. Doom has auto-mapping, health potions, keys to unlock doors, different armor classes, and a
Ooh,
whole
armor.
range of magical power-ups.
Whoa, magical
Doom
power up. That's cool.
Is an action RPG. Thank you. I will be taking no questions. Thanks for watching. Until
It's
next
an action
time,
RPG. There you go, guys.
farewell.
It's an action RPG. It's actually not a shoot 'em up. Shoot 'em up. Action RPG. What is a shoot 'em up? Let me see. Shoot 'em up. There is actually a game called Shoot 'em up. Wow. Oh, like this. These are shoot 'em ups? Where you shoot, of course. But it is a 3D shoot 'em up. What does it say on Steam? The fuck? This is $20? This is 2016 now. This doesn't look like the one in the video. It's FPS, action, shooter, demon, sci-fi, gore. There you go. Stranglehold is a shoot 'em up. You shoot at them while going up. Oh, of course. I kind of want to try Doom Eternal, actually. But I don't know. First person perspective kind of makes me dizzy. That's a good video. Holy shit. I like that there's these things. These graphics look like stickers. It's very nice. Also, he has pictures of the magazines. Dude, this style of video is very beautiful. The stickers. So cute. I love it. Good video, good recommendation. Both those Dooms are my masterpieces. 2015 remake. Ah, it's a 2015 remake. Very educational. Okay, next one. The better... That face. Why did they have to delete his cigar? It's fine. Wait, actually? Does Graves have cigar? Does he have his cigar in his splash art? He doesn't have it here. He used to have it. Something happened. Cigar is not allowed on splash arts anymore? Probably. It's probably because of the rating of the game. They just removed the cigar. Age restriction. Yeah. It's the age restriction. Why do they remove the cigar? If they're gonna remove the cigar, they should have changed the expression on his mouth. Because this is so awkward. American policy to protect children. That's true. Okay. It's so cool though. Why do they gotta do this? Okay. Better Minecraft movie trailer. Gordon, show me what you got.
I'm in
What's loud?
Minecraft to discover one of the world's best kept food secrets.
Ooh, let's go.
Come on, look at this. Oh my lord. I'm here in search of the most incredible apple.
Ooh.
And there's only one way to get them.
Oh my. Is he gonna climb?
Made love
He
to a
is.
tree. I haven't climbed a tree for decades, and I mean decades.
Oh my god. What are they
That.
making Gordon do?
It's delicious. It's so juicy. An
Juicy
amazing
apple.
discovery. With enough apples from the jungle, I'm off to meet a guy who's been revolutionizing farming technology.
Ooh,
Now, this
let's
farmer
go.
produces the most amazing potatoes. In fact,
The editing of this video is... Dude, it reminds me of TV shows. It reminds me of, like... I don't know, because I was watching Mythbusters on YouTube. It has that fast-paced editing, and they always tell you what's gonna happen next. and there's like really exciting music going on, the panning of the camera. This is what we're gonna do today, blah 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 blah. Oh my god, this could be a TV show. This doesn't have to be a movie. This should be a TV series, like 50 episodes or something.
He's actually known as the mad potato scientist. After
Mad
getting
potato
scammed
scientist.
for 15 emeralds,
Oh no!
I managed to get my hands on a potato.
He's been scammed.
That is amazing.
Wow.
This is the kind of discovery that sends me straight back to my kitchen, because I've just tasted the most amazing potatoes. Next, I'm off to a place
Next.
that's supposed to have the
Go.
finest ingredient in the land.
What is it?
Oh la la. You
Oh
are
la la.
kidding me.
It's going in
Getting
there?
down there was an absolute fucking nightmare. And at the bottom, another surprise was waiting for me. Oh my god.
What is it? Oh!
At first I thought I found treasure.
That's a lot of
but then
diamonds!
I made a horrifying discovery.
It's gonna explode.
What the fuck is this?
Is it wrapped? Oh. Oh! Why is he eating that? No! That's zombie meat.
Oh dear.
Oh no, he's getting sick. It's fucking raw.
Having survived my partial poisoning, it's time to face today's real challenge. This is it. Everything I've understood, got up to speed with this week. It all comes down to this. For my
Ooh,
main
what
dish,
is it?
I'm making a potato and apple soup,
Potato and apple soup.
capable of replenishing 8 hunger bars. I'm also going to put a touch of honey in that as well.
Oh!
Seems as though word got out about my incredible meal. But right now,
Oh
I
my
can't afford
God.
to get distracted.
They're raiding him. Oh no. It's not good.
But with just moments to spare, things took a turn for the worse. Hold on a minute.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh, for God's sake, man. Let's get out of here before we get shot. And if you like this video, don't forget to subscribe to my amazing YouTube channel for more. Good.
This video is gonna get copyright claimed. Those music, I recognize some of those music. Oh no. Who recommended this? It's a good video, but also why? Oh my god. Gordon! Make a movie!
Luck.
Holy shit.
I'm in.
He needs to be in a movie. Minecraft movie. Gordon. They should just replace oh no. But I like Jack Black. What if Gordon was Jack Black and he's like, I'm Steve? And people will be like, no, you're not Steve, you're Gordon. Good mate. Okay, that's it. That's the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. No, I'm joking. Let's spin some more. Spin, spin, spin. What's next? Spin that shit. What do we have next? See y'all next time. Spin like you mean it. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, if this stops at soft recommendation, bruh. Okay. Because I feel like it's an anime. Anime clip. Oh, it's gonna inch to the other one. Oh, not. No, it's not. Technivision, what flavor works best in popsicles? Chocolate. Chocolate popsicles. I love them. $21 minutes, dude. What did I tell you, huh? Is that spaghetti? Maybe it's not spaghetti. It's SpaghettiOs? What flavor works best in ice cream? I feel like I wanna watch this. Not the popsicle one. Cause I like, wait. It's a popsicle and ice cream. Both of them are ice creams, right? But this one refers to the scooped ice cream. I like scooped ice cream more than popsicle. Anyway, this is what they recommended, so we're gonna watch this. This looks like SpaghettiOs. Okay, I'm gonna spin one more. What was the time limit? 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes. Did I say 20 minutes or did I say 15 minutes? I actually don't remember. It would be better if it's like less than that. But you know, we're already here. Why are we still here? Go 1.25 times? Oh man, mooding. I kinda wanna watch mooding. But I don't think it's gonna stop there. Mugiwara no Goofy. Alibasta. Oh, this is Legendary's recommendation. Alibasta. It's 21 minutes, Legendary. What the hell? These people are crazy. Making me watch 21 minutes? Okay. Let's start with what flavor works best in popsicles. If you're gonna put a flavor on a popsicle, what would it be? Snek flavor. Snek venom flavor. With a little bit of vanilla and chocolate, maybe. Or snek venom with a little bit of mango. Ooh, mango. Very tropical. Let's see. SpaghettiOs? SpaghettiO popsicle.
Whoa. I'm sorry. Popsicles. Everybody knows
Yes.
how popsicles work. A little freezing, frozen thing with a stick right in the ass.
I love when they stick up my rear end.
I know that to be
Ooh,
true.
hell
Everybody
yeah.
knows where popsicles come from. Thousands of years ago, back in the day, when the sun was getting too hot for us to
Yes.
handle, a lone man journeyed into a deep cave they call a popsicle cave, and he found
Popsicle
a bunch
cave,
of
really?
pre-made popsicles. Nobody knows where they came from. Could have been aliens. What's your favorite memory of a popsicle?
Do you really want to know?
Honestly, at this point, I don't think I do.
What's your favorite memory of a popsicle? Okay, you know what? I have one. I once bought a chocolate popsicle with like chocolate coating, chocolate outside, chocolate inside with chocolate filling. I waited a little bit before eating it because I was like, I'm gonna save it for later, right? Because I thought it's gonna be a reward for myself, so I put it in the fridge. A few hours later, I go get my popsicle after a hard day's work. Yes, I go take out the popsicle from the fridge. I start to bite it, and everything fell apart. The whole thing fell apart. Because my freezer is not powerful enough to hold the shape of the popsicle. And, yeah, that's the story. That's my favorite story. I still ate it. Off my hands. It was just sad. Anyway.
Okay, please don't touch me after saying that. In the grand scheme of the popsicle landscape, we feel like the flavors are a little bit limited.
People aren't taking risks anymore.
They're not.
And that's my problem. I
They're
wanna take some
not.
risks.
So today we're going to be assembling a whole series of new flavors of popsicles and determine for ourselves which ones are best.
This video is kinda... Watching this video is so weird because I know somebody who looks like this and he kind of talks like this. I mean, he doesn't speak English though. One of my friends kind of has a vibe similar to this guy. It's so weird. Oh my god.
salty.
Shai decided to have me come out here and
Oh
stay
my God.
in probably one of the nicest
It's so
hotel rooms
strange.
that we've ever been in.
$19,000 a night.
It keeps going up every time you mention it.
19,000.
Some have
Holy
been charged
moly.
$21,000.
Some have been charged. For the collection of popsicle flavors, Schlatt actually wasn't here for that. He was off getting a nice omakase dinner. So Tucker and I
Omakase?
actually journeyed on our
Wait, hold that thought. What is omakase? Omakase. I leave the details up to you. Oh, you go to the restaurant and the chef will decide what you're gonna eat. Ah, yeah. Omakase. I see.
own. So this is what that looked like.
Should we do an egg popsicle?
Egg pop, yeah. Lots of people eat raw eggs.
But like, should they? Is the question.
They're usually
Raw
red,
eggs.
So
Soy sauce. Oh yeah.
Soy
Those
sauce?
Martinelli's. That's a classic, dude.
that looks really good since 1868.
The way that the bottle's designed, you bite it, it makes an apple sound.
You bite the bottle?
Yeah, bite the bottle. You
Oh.
idiot. You idiot.
Wait, are you gaslighting?
Oh,
About
no.
10 years ago, we're like 16, like hanging out, whatever, getting a pizza, and then flash forward 10 years, we're 26, and we're like, let's make popsicle out of marinara. And that could be our job
Marinara popsicle. That's kind of gross.
today. Well, actually,
Wait, sour cream tastes good.
I do.
Like, get out of here, dude. You're freaking me out. Like a barbecue sauce one.
Vinegar.
Vinegar free.
Vinegar.
What do you think it is? What do you think that is?
High quality olive oil right here. Clam
Oh
juice.
god,
What do you think of
disgusting.
that one?
No. I'm
Oil
not.
popsicle?
Something wrong with clam juice?
I've got a few things wrong with quick.
It could be good though. It could.
Clam juice.
You thought that this didn't work. See what I tell you?
Dude, how did you do that?
I was kind of hoping that there'd be spaghettios.
Them right there.
ABC soup, Bud Light.
Oh,
And
gross.
raw.
That's gross.
So Schlatt, when it comes to popsicles, what would you say?
It's gonna be gross.
strawberry. That's unfortunate because we definitely don't have strawberry.
Okay.
Give me another flavor. Come on.
Barbecue.
Barbecue?
Barbecue
Does he have
popsicle?
barbecue? Well,
No.
We
fucking
may or may
ways!
Oh my.
Subs, baby.
barbecue sauce, my guy. Oh, hey, whoa.
Oh no, that's not good. Ew.
What else do you think is a good flavor? That he would-
Pizza.
Oh, shit, we're gonna make a pizza.
Really?
pop. Yeah. I've got this marinara sauce, and do not.
Marinara. He's gonna slurp it.
You're like the Joker right now. Beer.
Bud Light.
Bud Light popsicle.
I feel like Bud Light would be good, right? Because you drink it cold, just gonna freeze the beer, so it's still gonna taste like beer. If you don't put anything else on it, maybe it's just frozen beer. I think it's gonna be bad.
Oh, wait, no. This is the last one.
Easy open. Twist off open. Okay. What's that? What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it.
It's a threaten of a headbutt. How'd you learn your ABC? Perhaps was it through alphabet
Oh
soup?
my gosh. Okay.
This one's sort of
Ooh.
a callback to our previous endeavors. Olive oil.
Oh my god.
Oh god, imagine
Dude,
licking
that is
frozen
not gonna
oil.
freeze.
It is. I looked it up. Olive oil freezes at 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh fuck. Dude, I remember the cereal
Heineken
and
better?
olive oil.
Wasn't good. Here's an interesting
Yeah.
one that I have no idea how it's going to work. Hot sauce, popsicle.
Okay.
Hot
do you
sauce.
think, Zach?
Ooh.
Mustard.
If by mustard you mean vinegar, I don't even know if vinegar freezes.
I'm gonna ask if vinegar freezes. Hi, ChatGPT. Does vinegar freeze? And also, what are you doing later? I'm in the city.
Yes, vinegar does freeze, but at a lower temperature than water.
Chat GPT,
It
like what
freezes.
causes
I didn't know
someone
that.
to just like down and then upchuck barbecue sauce? Is there a problem with their body if that happens?
It sounds like your friend Schlatt might have had a strong reaction to something he ate or drank. Barbecue
I don't think this is ChatGPT. I'm gonna be honest with you, that doesn't sound like ChatGPT.
sauce is pretty strong and can be harsh on the stomach if consumed in large amounts. Does he have any other
Oh.
symptoms or conditions that might contribute to this?
A little bit of screaming.
That sounds pretty
Here's another top favorite.
There's more.
Everybody loves this.
What is it?
Okay.
Oh, mayo. I love mayo.
Yep.
Is on the menu.
Does mayonnaise freeze?
Yeah.
Yes, it freezes.
Does mayonnaise freeze?
I think so. I think this one honestly might
think
be
it
a little
freezes,
bit
yeah.
pleasurable. Salsa.
Oh, that could be good. They called me Tostitos Scoop in high school
Why?
because I had little titties.
Oh. applesauce, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
My
Applesauce.
grandma
I
liked
don't
that
like
before
applesauce.
she kicked the bucket. Andrew Cuomo killed my grandmother.
The final two that I'm going to be showing you, Schlatt, are probably ones that you're going to be. Soy.
Come on.
Come on, soy
What's that
sauce.
next one?
Oh, this one's like very, very simple. It's very straightforward.
Yeah, sure.
Clam juice.
Fuck that.
Oh
it's
god,
juice,
so
getting up.
gross.
Clam juice.
Clam
Clam.
juice.
Getting up.
That is going to be.
Thinking about walking away.
Right here, Schlatt, we've got some high quality popsicle molds right
Let's
now.
go.
First one, the opening one. Hey, hey,
sorry.
hey.
Ooh,
I'm sorry.
the barbecue
I'm
sauce.
sorry.
Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Oh
That's
my god,
locked
it
in.
looks like
That's gonna be a
chocolate.
pretty good pop.
Dude, if somebody offers me this popsicle and it looks like chocolate, I would probably have a taste. If I didn't get a whiff of that smell, I would probably have a taste of this popsicle right here because it looks like chocolate. Look at it. Tell me it's not chocolate. Looks like chocolate to me. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna try it. If somebody offers me this popsicle.
Good pop.
Looks like a chocolate popsicle. Honestly,
Yeah, it does.
That's
Oh my god, he said it, yeah.
That looks really
Whole
good.
bite
Might
of
actually have
barbecue
like the
poppy.
consistency of
Yeah,
like a fudgesicle, but it's barbecue.
Dude,
Ooh,
I'm gonna puncture
popsicle.
first.
Nice. Nice. Beer popsicle is
Oh, beer.
locked in.
Oh my god,
dude, you didn't get it.
mayo.
You got it in the beer one.
This might also be sort of a fudgesicle scenario.
I really hope it does not have that consistency.
These-
There we go.
That looks
first one's
pretty
looking
fucking good. I'm getting a little excited about how this is gonna work out.
I'm not. Soy sauce going in.
I'm telling you, dude,
Oh
that's gonna
god,
be like a salt
it's gonna be
lick.
I'm gonna
disgusting.
like the soy sauce one.
It's gonna be like a salt
I
lick.
don't know what that means.
Salt
you keep saying
lick.
salt lick.
It's gonna be like I'm a horse after a hot day. I'm going over to salt lick. I'm gonna go.
Do you know what
Salt
salt lick
lick.
means?
You're the only one in the room who doesn't.
Oh. Next up, Schlatt. Salsa
Salsa, baby.
popsicle.
There we go.
Salsa?
Really?
Sweet.
Oh, there he goes.
There's
He
no
did it.
angle in which this isn't coming in at high velocity.
Oh god, the
Dude, you
slop.
fucked it.
It's like the way it slops on the thing. Ah, so gross.
Dude, can you just
Oh god.
Can you shut the
gross.
fuck up?
Why is this
Good,
ASMR?
man. You got a great jerking technique. You'd be a good gay guy. You'd be a good gay guy. Admit it.
I'd be a good gay guy.
Say, I'd be a good gay guy.
I'd be a good gay guy.
Okay, let's get this in the freezer. There's a hole in it. There's a hole in it. There's a hole in it. Oh my God, there's a hole in it.
No.
Oh,
Oh
shit. Big
god,
hole.
that's
Big
gross.
hole.
Oh no.
Okay, vinegar. There we go. That one's gonna be like a vinegar lick. Olive oil.
That's gonna be good though. I'm gonna say right now, this will have the best consistency out of anything we have today.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's just straight oil. Maybe we'll do the clam sauce.
None of them
that's
looks
gonna be-
appetizing.
That's a rough one right there.
I mean, they would probably look appetizing, but they wouldn't taste good. Because sometimes things look good, but they don't taste good. You know what I mean? They just it's like your brain tells you that it is gonna taste good. Maybe you could just fool yourself into thinking that it's good, you know? There's gonna be a disconnect once you lick it. Oh, a surprise popsicle. This could be a good, like, surprise popsicle sort of thing. This is a good, like, a good, you know, stream punishment for somebody. I mean, it's already a video, but for somebody out there who likes doing streams with punishments and stuff, you could try this. Try this at home, kids. It's safe. Don't worry.
There, you got it. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, dude. Dude, perfect.
Man, he's got his beak.
Chef Boyardee.
Make sure you get some letters in there.
I'm trying.
There's a 5 right there.
Oh,
coming
God,
up.
that's so
Get some
gross.
letters in there. Gonna get some letters in there. You feel like you want to get some letters in there?
I'm
Ted?
trying to get
There
some
you go.
letters in there.
I don't fuck with applesauce.
Why not?
I just don't. I'm like the worst
Applesauce.
Minecraft YouTuber ever. This is kiddie shit, and I want nothing to do with it.
What does that have to do with marinara
Marinara
sauce?
sauce in
You want like
there.
a pepperoni to throw on top or something?
Yeah, give me some pepperonis.
Ooh,
Like coming off.
ooh, that would be
All right, I
nice,
guess it
yeah.
counts as pizza now. Into the freezer. Jesus Christ.
I don't even want to look at that.
Oh,
All
God.
the popsicles are now in
Wait.
the freezer.
The freezer is below. The freezer is at the bottom of the fridge, not at the top of the fridge. That's interesting.
And all there is to do now, folks, is to wait until tomorrow to determine what the best popsicle flavor we've created is.
Do we have any more barbecue sauce?
No, we do not. You're not
Barbecue.
allowed to have the barbecue sauce. Do not.
Oh
okay.
god. I have tried that before. Vinegar's good.
Whoa. Whoa. We'll see you guys tomorrow. What?
Oh my god. He loves vinegar.
It's the morning right now, and while we were sleeping, the little popsicles, they got frozen. We're sort of hearkening back to the olden days, back in that cave that saved humanity. I'm thinking that maybe these popsicles can be hit in the shelves in 2025 if everything goes well.
Something happened to my little popsicle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, that's not
Oh,
good. Maybe
they
the
didn't
soy
freeze.
sauce one didn't freeze. But that's okay.
Hot sauce.
First on the list, hot sauce popsicle.
How are we supposed to
It
do
froze.
this? Because I'm not licking. No.
Lick
No,
one
man,
side,
together.
then and
Give
you
a
lick the
little
other
lick
side.
first. Little lick. Okay.
Oh no, he bit into it. Oh.
It's just such a strong flavor. Give it a
Dude, you know what I think about this? This is an example of food that's both hot and cold at the same time. Because the popsicle is cold, but it's made of hot sauce. It's hot and cold. Oh my god. Maybe they're onto something. Hot and cold food.
lick and then a bite.
Oh, bro. That's a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be.
Now you have to take your bite.
Ooh.
It's a lot. It's a lot, right? It's like a power hit. Tucker, you want a hit of this?
Cold
Take a top
hot sauce?
Dude, it's so fucking terrible.
Oh.
Oh.
Tense up.
The problem is that if you have like a flavored ice cream or something, at least there's other things in it to like.
Oh, that's really bad.
It's, dude, all of these are gonna be terrible.
Yeah. What would you rank this out of Frozen Little Elves?
That's like 2 or 3 frozen elves.
Oh.
Yes.
3 frozen elves. Salsa.
Next up, with a hint of soy
with a
sauce
hint
on the
of soy
bottom, salsa popsicle.
I'm actually pretty optimistic for this because
You
I
think
enjoy
so?
I enjoy salsa. This lines up to me.
That's worse because the coldness is tricking the brain to think that
brain
the
is
heat
telling
is
me that
gonna.
this would be nice.
It's
Yeah,
gone, then it
honestly,
hits
not that
again.
bad.
Yeah.
It's honestly
that's
like
true.
kind of just like a little spicy pop. It's kind of like a little spicy.
Marinara
nice.
popsicle.
Yeah.
It's nice. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's not something that we shouldn't have too much of.
Oh, I got a soy sauce bite. Ooh, wow, that's salty.
This side right here is technically what the soy sauce would have been if it was able to freeze. So this is sort of what I was talking about in my salt there.
My hypothesis
So
is that
lit.
if you enjoy whatever the popsicle is in bulk, then you will enjoy the popsicle.
I would say salsa popsicle is pretty high up there. I mean,
I wouldn't have done that.
get a hit like that.
It's not bad. That's a 6.
I was honestly gonna give it a 7.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
7
Marinara.
That's as high as it's gonna get. This is all downhill from here.
Barbecue. The one that looks like chocolate.
Fuck.
That's that MRE pop right there.
Looks like
Oh.
fucking dog food. That looks really bad.
Not exactly sure what popsicle this is, so I'm just gonna give it a lick.
A little salt lick. What do you think that is? I bet it's the tomato sauce.
Ooh, he bit
You
it.
bit it?
Ow! I know what it is. You're gonna find out.
Yes, dude. It's the fucking stubs.
It's the barbecue
Dude,
sauce.
it's good. If you can cope with a shit ton of whatever the ingredient is, like you're gonna do just fine with the popsicle.
Oh.
No, you gotta take your bite. You gotta take your bite.
Dude, it was soft. It was felt like a pillow, not ice at all.
We said this yesterday.
It's a
This is gonna
pillow.
be like a fudgesicle. It's like a
Oh
fudgesicle.
God.
It's actually like a fudgesicle.
Your teeth will tear
Oh.
through it.
It's good. It's kind of
Yeah?
good. Like you can convince
For
yourself.
popsicle texture, 5 out of 10 little elves. On the other hand, in the fudgesicle texture, that's a 10 out of 10, baby. That's a 10 out of 10 fudgesicle. right
This is
Fudgesicle.
a good popsicle and a great fudgesicle. I'm giving that an 8.
Popsicle. Beer, I think that's gonna
Bud
be
Light
fine.
popsicle.
Woke popsicle, as I call
Whoa,
it.
popsicle, yeah.
I wouldn't be caught dead licking that. How's it taste?
I mean, give it a bite.
That tastes like nothing. It's not like every other popsicle we've had so far.
Doesn't have a taste.
Not like the fucking fudgesicle that's already losing its consistency pretty quickly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's enjoyable. You could sell this to adults.
I give that an 8
Heard
out
to
of
see
10,
Schlorp
honestly, in
eat
terms
that
of,
ice
like,
cream.
the ability to make it a popsicle scale.
Norp
I'll
it.
give it a 7. All there though, but that's the most popsicle one we've had so far.
Mayo.
Next up.
Can I pass on this one?
Nope. Mayo
It looks like cheese.
popsicle.
Dude, it looks like cheese. My brain thinks it will taste like cheese, but if I didn't know this was mayo, I would have a try of this. Maybe. Maybe like 60% I will try it.
I think.
It's definitely mayo.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
This is gonna definitely be another fudgical flavor that we've
Frozen
got going
mayo.
on here.
If I didn't know it was mayo, that would look really delicious.
If I told you this
Yeah,
was like a
it looks
sweet
good.
cream popsicle,
I'd be all over it.
this will support our brains if we go in where we're like sweet cream popsicle, sweet cream popsicle, sweet cream popsicle.
That's lore.
How is it?
I have to do the bite.
I don't even want to look.
Oh, that's great, Slatin.
The mayo?
Honestly, wait, actually, it ends better than it starts.
I'm gonna go in.
Oh.
Right.
Okay,
Now go
okay.
for the bite.
Oh,
it
it's so
first, cup
goopy.
it first.
Yes, it is.
Ends nicely. Ends pretty nicely.
It's nicely.
It ends like with like this light aioli moment. I think honestly that's only
Light
exists in the
aioli
context
moment.
of the one tiny little bites that we're having of this popsicle.
Oh,
All right,
God.
Mayo 4. 4.
yeah, 4.
I thought it'd be worse, but a 4 is like a good. I'm giving it credit here.
Moving on.
Oh, God.
have
This
high
one looks
cholesterol.
really
Alphabet
disgusting.
soup popsicle.
Actually, genuinely high hopes for this.
Really? Do
Yes.
you? I mean, it looks good. It's like Han Solo trapped in the fucking ice. You can see that. I'm gonna give this puppy a lick.
I bet that's
Oh.
really good.
Not getting much at all.
Because that's the thing. It's not a sauce. It's supposed to be edible in pre-frozen form. How is
It's like you're
Oh.
biting into something that you're like gonna think it's gonna be sweet because it's in popsicle form, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's a little meaty. It's a
Oh
little
my
meaty.
God.
Yeah.
it? Yeah, it doesn't taste like anything.
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
know.
taste
It's
like anything.
get in there with a canine.
I like it.
Yeah. The real question of the popsicle is: would you have that on a hot summer day?
No, fuck no.
No, that's gross. Applesauce.
This next one
Oh,
is
it's the
applesauce. I mean, from first look,
I don't actually
this
know
looks
what
like
it
it's
tastes
gonna
like.
be pretty good, and I feel like it probably will be. I'm gonna give it a little lip.
Hurts my taste buds to see. Yes.
Lick test, I'm getting something from it. Now for the bite test.
Oh.
This works because it's slightly sweet.
Yeah.
It's slightly sweet,
Yeah.
and that's all your brain really needs.
It's got like the slight texture from a popsicle.
Dude, that's a winner.
Suddenly it feels like it's one of those like organic popsicles that you could get at like an expensive grocery store.
Fuck.
Organic
This is like
It's gonna be
popsicle.
like a
Popsicle.
9.5
This
or
is a 9.
something.
Oh,
Nine and a
it's
half.
actually good, huh? Pizza popsicle.
Pizza popsicle.
This is
Is
the
it kinda like
marinara.
marinara sauce?
Yeah, I think it'll be a little more rich. They're good? How's that good? They're good? That good? That good to you? Would you say that's good?
Look at me in the eyes.
It's so awkward.
I mean, it's marinara sauce, so he's licking like the pizza bread right now. It's nasty.
That's good though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is a New Yorker in the summer.
I wish it was a
Oh
little
my
more
God.
melted so that you can rip off some of the chunks and have those too.
That sounds like a feature that they would have like in a commercial. Be like, you can rip off pieces of pizza
Oh.
and eat them. Wow.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
This was probably a stronger spread.
6.5.
I would agree with that. Did we rank this one?
6.5.
The final 3 popsicles are coming up.
We can just forget
Ooh.
about them.
Is that
This
vinegar?
the most
Wait.
unappetizing thing I've seen in a very
Did the
long
vinegar
fucking
actually-
time. What is that first one?
I can
Freeze?
tell which one's the clam juice. I actually don't
Oh,
know
clam
what this
juice.
is. It's got a strong smell to it. Oh, dude, this is
The
vinegar.
oil? Oh, it's vinegar.
Oh god.
It's
Actually
vinegar.
froze.
Oh god.
That froze pretty damn well.
It
Hello,
looks good.
X19, 14.
All right, going in for a bite.
Vinegar. Oh.
But wait. It's kind of like a salt lick.
I was doing fine with the vinegar before. This should be very easy.
It's so like. I'm so disgusted. I switched chats.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's rough.
There's water in here, man. I gotta come clean right now.
Oh, you got a good hit. Oh, hey. Whoa, whoa.
I get down with that. Yeah, I love vinegar.
He's definitely screaming inside, but
No,
like,
this honestly just tastes like salt and vinegar chips.
Get the fuck out
yeah,
of here.
get the fuck
Get the
out
fuck
of here.
out of here.
Vinegar pop. What are we rating that?
That's a 1.
No, that's a 1 for sure.
Olive oil. Oh,
This looks like fucking
gross.
toothpaste.
Olive oil popsicle. So in the
Frozen
process
oil.
of freezing, the olive oil solidified. This looks like it could be a good popsicle.
And you know what? People use olive oil to substitute for like butter on bread. And in frozen form, it kind of looks like butter.
Guess I'll do a bite. Dude,
Oh,
it's weird.
God.
Okay, so olive oil was the worst
That's
one
gonna
by
be gross.
far in the cereal
Yeah.
one. Whoa. Oh, I did not expect it to feel like that.
Yeah, right?
It does not have the texture of a popsicle.
Yeah,
It's frozen.
It's similar to a fudgesicle, but it's almost like an oilsicle.
It doesn't taste like anything.
It is literally an
Oh.
icicle.
Surprisingly
Oilsicle.
better than it in cereal.
We'll give this a 4 out of 10, little frozen little L. The final one probably should have had in its own biohazard container or something.
Oh God,
Clam juice.
that's gonna be
Clam juice
disgusting.
popsicle.
I don't even know what clam juice is supposed to taste like.
Give it a smell.
It smells like the ocean. Smells like the ocean. Did you lick
It's-
it?
No, I smelled it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give it a lick.
Take a whiff of that one.
No fucking way. Don't act like that.
Well-
don't act like
Well,
that.
here's the
Time
thing.
out.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna say it. It's kind of like a salt lick.
He likes saying salt.
A
Like, oh
little
my
bit.
God,
Let me get a bite out of it.
this guy.
It is a 0.5 because you smell that and you're like, ah, no.
If you're nostalgic about the sea, though,
It's bad, dude.
I can see how this could be nostalgic for someone.
Oh
I'm just
God,
gonna say it. I'm
It's
going
gonna
in.
be so gross.
Kind of like a
It's
salt
salt
lick
like-
at first, right? If you're not smelling,
This was not the worst one today.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the worst one. Okay.
yeah,
Oh.
see,
Okay.
yeah,
That's a mistake. You don't want to bite into it.
it's a little tough when you bite into it. It's pure, unadulterated clam juice.
I'm giving it 1.5, scoring it higher than vinegar.
Okay, I give it a 0.5 on my point. I give that a smell. Ah! No,
It gets points in my book for the smell, honestly. Honestly, it does.
It's
it
the
does. I
smell.
don't like that smell.
It's not the worst one we've had today. The vinegar was worse.
Don't pull your fingers
my
up.
fingers.
I don't want to
Oh my
smell your fingers, dude. Don't pull
Oh
them.
my God.
Well, thank you all for watching this video, watching us taste test some. types
What
of
did I
popsicles.
watch?
I think
Holy
we learned
shit, it's
something
so
new.
weird.
We're probably going to be putting the, what would you say we're putting out on the market now?
Beer.
We're putting the beer popsicles. Beer popsicles are hitting the shelves on July 15th of 2025.
Flats beer poppers.
Smell
That's
my
what
clammy
Flats
fingers.
poppers.
Oh no.
So, hey,
Clammy
job
fingers.
well done. No.
There you go. What's the best popsicle? It seems like so far, what did they rate the highest? I think they rated the highest the marinara sauce. Or maybe the beer. I don't remember. Everything's disgusting. They look appetizing, but I bet they really taste bad. Well, next. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. I got a new higher paying job so I can throw money at peasants now. Wow, thank you. Thank you for throwing your money at me. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your new job. Alabasta is hilarious. Next one. You gotta pee though. You gotta pee real quick. BRB. Ha! I'm back. I also got coffee. Okay. It's been a while since I watched One Piece. I haven't progressed farther than where I last watched. The last one I watched was they went to Cake Island. Candy Island? Cake Island? Let's say Alabasta. This one's chosen by the wheel. Let's go.
You know what's
Alabasta is
not a
hilarious.
controversial opinion?
What?
Crocodile did everything right. Like, not morally, of course. Morally,
Really?
the actions he took in Alabasta were pretty reprehensible. But I'm just saying, like, if you were going to be a villain, you would want to be Crocodile. I mean, he had backup plans. He had contingency plans for his backup plans. He really thought of everything. Except for a lunatic and his...
Dude! I want a poster of Brook. The SK Brook. This looks really good. Man, I want a poster of this one. This is amazing. He has the best poster out of all of them. His wanted poster is just the promotional for his concert. I want this.
His backup plans. He really thought of everything. Except for a...
Oh, wait. Actually, Frankie's is also nice. They took a photo of his Gundam. That's pretty cool. I want Brooks and Frankie's.
Lunatic and his band of misfits going into a country that they had nothing to do with and just ruining everything. And so that's what I want to talk about today, the events of Alabasta through Crocodile's eyes. But before we get there, I think it's important to set the stage. You know, there's a lot of events that happened before Alabasta that Crocodile knew nothing about, but were pivotal to the plot. Luckily, there is a character's POV we can take that were following the Straw Hats from as early as Reverse Mountain and stayed with them up until the end of Alabasta. And that is Princess Vivi. So, follow me. You are Princess Vivi Nefertari,
Yes.
and you have infiltrated the criminal organization known as Baroque Works to try and get intel on the mysterious Mr. Zero. Now, you suspect Mr. Zero
Mr.
is the
Zero.
leading cause of the rebellion that's happening in your hometown. This rebellion is going to start a massive civil war, and your father, the king of Alabasta, is being framed as just being an awful king that's hoarding...
Wait! He's not gonna start the rebellion because she knows the leader of the rebellion. What are you talking about? Vivi knows who the leader of the rebel army is. Crocodile did not start the rebellion. There's already a rebellion, and it's her friend that's starting the rebellion. I guess in a way, Crocodile spurred it to happen because he was pulling all the strings behind the scene. But the rebel army is led by her friend. Because they were framing the king. Yeah.
this thing called dance powder, which is a material they use to summon the rain. Now in the desert, that's something that's extremely valuable, and it looks like currently the king is hoarding it all for himself and all of his royal family members.
Well, he is,
so that's
though.
what you're doing. You
He's hoarding it though. Plot twist, the king is actually hoarding it. Also, remember that one scene where like there's these merchants who offer the powder to the king, right? Oh wait, that was from the flashback. And he was like, we must investigate this. Oh yeah, never mind. I was gonna say that, didn't he approve it? Wait, in the flashback he didn't approve it. He was against it. But I'm so confused. In the flashback, there's a lot of the powder in the palace, right? Did they confiscate it? They probably confiscated it or something.
are deep undercover and you're currently on a whaling mission. They sent you on this mission to kill this whale and bring back some meat to the village. Okay? Now, you don't really want to do it. You love animals, but you're deep undercover. Like you gotta stick with it. But before you manage to kill the whale and take the meat, this crackhead and his band of lunatics stop you from killing the whale, and you're kind of you're happy about that. You didn't really want to do it anyway. So after they stop you, you meet the old man that's taking care of the whale. The old man gives you the whale's backstory. His name is Laboon, and he has just the saddest backstory that you could
Oh,
think of. There's tears in
so
everybody's
sad.
eyes. And you think, wow, I'm so glad these guys stopped us. Like, I really hope Laboon finds his happiness. And while everyone is thinking of Laboon and praying for his happiness, the crackhead stands up and punches him right in the face. Like, he just starts a fight with this whale
Yeah,
for
that
no
was
reason.
silly.
I mean, in just the most brazen act of animal cruelty. Like, sure, you were gonna kill the whale, but that was for food. This crackhead just started fighting him because, you know, he got tired of sitting down, I guess. You don't know what's going on. So you think, okay, no, these people are crazy. All right, and then after that, he brands the whale with the most god-awful drawing of his own pirate flag.
Oh
so
my
it reads
God.
as like this symbol of ownership. You're like, dude, let Laboon live. What are you doing? But it gets worse. You see, in the middle of all of this struggle, your ship was destroyed, so you don't have any way of getting back home. So you ask this crackhead and his band of misfits, can you guys just give us a ride back to our home in Whiskey Peak? They agree, and you start learning a little bit
Whiskey
more about
Peak?
these people that you're traveling with, okay? There's a woman who is a thief, and she would literally steal from her own family members. In fact, in the arc that they just came from, she literally did that. Seriously, as they're leaving Arlong Park, Nami just runs through a crowd of people and pickpockets all of them. All of these people that were willing to die for her like 47 minutes ago, she pickpockets all of them and just frames it as a tender moment, like, hee hee, there I go again. Do you know how much of a sociopath you have to be to steal my wallet and then say, oh, there I go again, ain't I a stinker? Like, what? Like, dude, that's my wallet. Like, pictures of my newborn baby son are in there. Like, all my insurance information. Like, what are you doing? Give me my wallet. And then there's this big-nosed liar in the crew. You're trying to figure out what he does, but you, like, as this point in the story, that's
He's
it.
a funny
Like,
guy.
that description is pretty much all he does. I guess comic relief, maybe. Doesn't really
Yeah,
have a
he's a
lot to
funny
do.
guy,
It's
come
kind of
on.
sad and kind of funny. Then there's this pervert in a suit that keeps his hands in his pockets, almost certainly so he can play pocket pool whenever he wants. There's this green-haired
pool?
samurai that wanted to be a pirate hunter until he got kicked off the force for police brutality. And then there's their captain, a crackhead who, as far as you can tell, is motivated by eating and fighting. And that's it. So as soon as you get to Whiskey Peak, you peace out because, you know, they're crazy and you want to feel safe. So Whiskey Peak is a bounty hunter island. So while you're trying to gather more intel and things like that, the entire island is trying to get the Straw Hats drunk so they can collect on their bounties. So they do this and all of the Straw Hats get drunk. And so while they're about
Bounty
to try to
hunter
either kill them
island.
or capture them, they're getting ready to do that. The samurai that wanted to be a pirate hunter until he got kicked off the force for police brutality, he reveals that he is not drunk at all. He's awake and he's about to start murdering everybody. You think
He
this
didn't
is
get enough
awful? You
alcohol.
have to save your nation. You got to get away from him. He's just going on a rampage. He gets you cornered. You think, oh no, this is it. I can't beat him. What am I going to do? But to your surprise, he runs right past you and just starts cutting up every minority he can see. Like every single dark-skinned person that you see,
Oh, no.
he's just going after them. He's got blood in his eyes. He's drooling a little bit. It's really uncomfortable to see, but you know, you feel bad, but you do have a nation to save, so you
Was he drooling? Zoro wasn't drooling. Come on, this guy's exaggerating.
You think you just, I gotta keep going, okay? So you're just watching this guy just kill every single minority that he can find, and it is just, it's awful to look at. But then after that, the crackhead wakes up and he starts trying to fight the samurai that wanted to be a pirate hunter until he got kicked off the force for police brutality. So they start fighting. You don't really know why. You think hopefully the Captain Crackhead is trying to address some of the racism that his teammate is displaying, but as far as you can tell, he just again wants to fight. There's not really a reason for it. You think, all right, it doesn't matter. I got to get out of here, whatever. But then two Baroque Works agents show up and they're like, we know you're Princess Vivi, prepare to die. And you're like, oh no. So you start running until the Baroque Work agents end up running into the crackhead and the samurai that wanted to be a pirate hunter until he got kicked off the force for police brutality. And they just get messed up, okay? They were no match for either of them. You're Princess Vivi, so you realize now, okay, so I need to get to Alabasta. I don't have a ship. Everybody here has been murdered. Like, you guys seem like you are insane, okay? But I need somebody to depend on. Can you please get me to Alabasta? Like, I would be ever so grateful. So you ask them, and of course, they're terrible people, so you think there's no way they're going to agree to that. And to your surprise, they're all on board. Not because they want to save Alabasta at all. No, far from it. The crackhead just wants to get into another fight. And then the green-haired samurai that wanted to be a pirate hunter until he got kicked off the force for police brutality, he just wants to find more minorities to cut up. And then Nami, the sociopath that steals from literally everybody, wants to find her way to the palace so she can get a reward. She wants to rob that palace blind.
Yeah, oh yeah, they only agreed to it because Nami was like, well, I want money. And she heard that Vivi is a princess, so they must be loaded. Oh my god, their motives at the start weren't that nice. Oh yeah. It was like Nami convinced Zoro and Luffy to bring Vivi because she wants the money. I remember that. Okay.
You can see it in her eyes. She's going to rob you. But you don't have a choice. You need to trust these people, okay? So they agree to take you to Alabasta, so you start going to the next island. You get to the next island. It's an island called Little Garden, okay? You get to Little Garden. It's an island where these two giants have been fighting for 100 years. They frame it as in like this honorable competition where no one backs down and they always fight at the exact same time every day. The crackhead likes this. The crackhead and the liar like this a whole lot. The liar likes it because it's bravery to aspire to. The crackhead just likes it when people fight. He is truly a degenerate. But you guys are taking in the sights, you know, everything like that, until more Baroque's agents show up. And this time it's somebody named Mr. 3 and the other two people that tried to assault you on the other island. So it's 3 of them there, and they work out this plan to incapacitate the giants and separate you from all the other people so that they can definitely kill you. Because again, it's very pivotal for this rebellion to happen, and they need to make sure that you end up dead, or at the very least not in Alabasta when it goes down. So Mr. 3 has wax powers, okay? He ate a wax devil fruit, so he encases you in like this wax sculpture. So you're stuck there. It's you, the samurai that wanted to be a pirate hunter until he got kicked off the force for police brutality, and the sociopathic thief. The 3 of you are stuck in this wax sculpture, and you think, this is terrible, I need to save my country. But you know, maybe this isn't the end. Like, these guys are really strong, maybe they've got something up their sleeve. So you look towards your left at the samurai, and the samurai has begun cutting his legs off. You go, what are you doing? Like, what are you going to do after you do that? Like, what's the plan here? And he looks you dead in your eyes and he says, I don't know. And he keeps cutting his legs off. You think, I'm doomed. I am certainly dead. I'm going to die next to these idiots.
That was so
and there's
silly.
nothing I can do. But then you remember, not everybody's caught here. Okay, there's still a crackhead just running through the woods somewhere. Like, there's got to be, maybe he can do this. So you start praying. You go, please, crackhead. You really need a miracle here. You cannot die here. You have to save your country. And as soon as you utter that prayer, this half-naked crackhead comes barreling through the woods and starts assaulting everyone in sight. You're so happy you start cheering him on. Get him, crackhead! Save us, Captain Crackhead! The giants see the crackhead fighting, and even though they are heavily injured from their fights and as well as the trap that Baroque Works have set, they become inspired by this crackhead. They said, I like how you fighting, crackhead! Let me get in on it! So the crackhead and these 2 giants beat up everybody until there's no more fighting left to be done, and everybody can leave the island safe and sound.
Yay!
From there you go on to this winter island, pick up this adorable reindeer that can understand animals, and then it's off to Alabasta. Now, I don't think I need to explain this, but you have wasted so much time with these crackheads. Like, it had—
Dude, what you mean? You totally missed that part where Nami was sick. That's why they have to find a doctor. That's why they went to the winter island. Come on. This guy, he's just purposefully leaving out the details. Nami got sick and Nami is the navigator. They cannot travel without a navigator. Oh God. Oh my God. Dude. You left that out? Come on. Vivi and Nami are very close as well. That's why she agreed. She's like, the way to get to Alabasta fastest is if Nami is cured. Bro, come on, you forget that part.
Every detour you could possibly make, they make it, okay? They can't help themselves. It gets so bad. So you get to Alabasta and you're like, all right, guys, we've wasted a lot of time. Can we just remember the plan? Let's stay focused. As soon as you park
they will
the
not
ship,
stay focused.
you're intercepted by some turtle seals, okay? These turtle seals know kung fu. It's really wacky, but they can fight.
Dude, he remembered the turtle seals, but he didn't remember the part where they went to Drum Island. Oh my God, this guy.
Okay, and so they beat up Pinocchio, and they're like, if you want to park here, you're gonna have to fight us. And then you're like, before you can explain to everybody it's fine, let's just park somewhere else. This crackhead has committed another act of animal cruelty. He has beaten up all of the turtle seals. And you're like, God,
he likes beating up animals.
We have to stop this rebellion. Can we please hurry up? So you manage to stop the crackhead from committing more acts of animal cruelty, and you guys make your way to the capital to stop the rebellion. And the crackhead just starts dragging his feet. He's apparently just tired. He says, you know what? I quit. I don't want to do this anymore. You're like, you can't quit. Come on, we have to stop this from happening. This violent revolution, this rebellion that shouldn't happen. You agreed that you didn't like this. What about, come on? And he's just like, listen, I don't care. I just don't care. Like, people are gonna die.
Oh,
I don't
yeah, I
care.
remember
You know what I
that
really
scene.
want to do though? Fight that crocodile guy. This crackhead has literally told you to your face. He does not care how many of your friends and family dies. He is fighting crocodile. He doesn't care.
Yeah, who wants to fight
You are so angry
crocodile?
at this because you thought everybody was on the same page. You were like, I thought we all wanted to save lives. And he's like, no, I just like fighting. That's what I've been saying this whole time. And so you're mad. You punch him. You forget he's a crackhead from Florida for like 2 seconds. He punches you back immediately. He does not care if you're a woman. I mean, you've seen him assault so many animals. I don't know why you thought he wouldn't punch a woman. He hits you so hard. You're like, all right, whatever. You wanna fight him, fine, whatever. We can just head straight to his casino. You can fight him all you want. Just please don't hit me again. And now we can finally switch to the perspective of Crocodile. Now, Crocodile really has everything figured out. He knows the Straw Hats are
He
here.
has it all
He has no
figured
idea
out.
why they're trying to stop this rebellion, but it's not gonna matter. He has everything figured out. He now even knows they're on their way to the casino. He sets this trap. They end up captured. Every Straw Hat that he knows about, but he doesn't know about 2 of them, which is the adorable reindeer that they picked up on the Winter Island, and also Sanji, the pervert.
Dude, I have a feeling this guy has favoritism. He keeps calling Chopper the adorable reindeer. He has a favorite. I'm on to you, mister. I'm on to you. Oh, this guy. I feel like Chopper is the only Straw Hat pirate character that he likes.
that keeps his hands
He always says the full summer of Zoro as his name. Yeah, that's true.
in his pants. Those 2 are still free. So while Crocodile has these people imprisoned in his casino basement while there's water slowly rising and crocodiles everywhere, like just a true James Bond villain, he gives them his whole evil plan, and then all of a sudden the phone starts ringing. And it's
Dude, it always happens with movies and animes. The villain always starts monologuing. Just monologuing about his plans, all of this. This is what I planned. This is my reason for doing this. You can't stop me. You're bound. You are caught in the jail and stuff like that. They always do this in movies, huh? All about that evil villain monologue. Sanji deserves some more respect. Nah, this guy, I don't think he gives out much respect. Only for the adorable reindeer.
Sanji, and he baits him outside, and Crocodile knows that it's probably like a trap or a trick, but he's like, there's a flood that I'm causing down here. There's alligators everywhere. Like, I don't see them escaping. Like, I'll bite. Like, if there's 2 Straw Hats that I missed, I should probably take care of them. So Crocodile leaves. And from here, we need to fully get into the character of Crocodile, okay? Because this is when we really need to understand exactly who he is. You are Sir Crocodile, okay?
Ooh.
You are the baddest villain that's been introduced into the story so far. You have thought of everything. You know from your intel that the Straw Hats are coming here. You thought you knew about all the Straw Hats. That's why the bait worked, okay? You're coming outside because you were like, you're mad at yourself. You're like, how could there be 2 extra Straw Hats that I didn't know about? You're frustrated with your subordinates. You don't know who you can trust. You just know that you need to take care of this, okay? So you go outside, you take the bait. Unfortunately, their plan works. Somehow the Straw Hats escaped. You're not really tripping about it, but you know you got to take care of Vivi. Vivi could stop this war from happening, and you can't have that. So you go after him, and you try to kill Vivi. But when you try to kill Vivi, the crackhead jumps in, and he's like, you guys go ahead. Go to the capital and try to stop the revolution from happening. I can handle this guy. And you are flabbergasted, okay? Because you are
There's
a
no
Logia
way, right?
Devil Fruit user. The most powerful Devil Fruit user that we've seen to the story up until this point, by the way. So it's a sand Logia Devil Fruit. So you are able to basically turn your body into sand. So no matter how many times Luffy tries to hit you, it's not gonna work. Every time you'll just turn into sand, okay? The only weakness that you have is water. But as we've explained earlier, the dance powder that you've been stealing from this country to make it rain is no longer in this country. So there is a massive deficit of water. So like the weakness that you have, pretty much non-existent in this entire nation. Like you have really propped yourself up to be that guy. So you have a badass moment, you throw an hourglass in the sand. You're like, all right, listen, I can give you 3 minutes. That's it. I don't have any more time to waste on you. So you beat him up, okay? You beat him down. He is no match for you. You impale him, and then for a brief moment, some water gets on you from the water jug that he have. You think that's weird. How did he have water? But you don't let it get to you because you're like, you know, he could have had that on his ship. It doesn't matter, whatever. And for a second, you think he kind of caught on to like, if you get wet, you could be hit. But it doesn't matter. You beat him up, you've impaled him, and you've made a quicksand pit. So you beat him up, you impaled him, and then you throw him in quicksand. Now we gotta pause here for a second, because think about that. You are Sir Crocodile, the most intelligent, hard-working villain that has been introduced to the story up until this point. You have just beat up the protagonist, impaled him, and thrown him into a quicksand pit in the middle of the desert. This isn't like what normally happens where people don't do the double tap or they don't wait to make sure that somebody's dead. You beat him up, impaled him, and threw him into a quicksand pit and watched him disappear. Okay? You did everything you were supposed to do. He's out of the picture. So you go to the capital. And with you going to the capital is the baddest woman in all of One Piece, Nico Robin in the cowboy hat. She is the most down girl that you have ever known in your entire life. She will do anything for you. Like you and her are like this. And she's pivotal for what you really want, which I'm about to explain. Your true goal is to find an ancient weapon. And the way that you do that is by reading an ancient stone tablet. Now, Miss Nico Robin in the cowboy hat, she is the only person that can read this stone tablet. So again, another reason for you and her to be like this. Okay, you guys are never gonna betray each other. You guys are like this. It's awesome. She's awesome, and just she's so bad. She's so bad. So you and Nico Robin in the cowboy hat.
This guy has two favorites. Okay, I have discovered that this guy has two favorites. His two favorites are Chopper and Nico Robin. I mean, they're very cute together. Nico and Chopper dynamic is so cute. And they both love books. They love hanging out. I love it. Very cute.
Make your way to the palace. You beat up the king and you make them tell you where the stone tablet is. But after that, Vivi comes running up and you're like, oh, Vivi, I guess you made it. Too bad we already know what we need to know when the rebellion is literally happening as we speak and you couldn't stop anything. That's just tragic. Tell you what, Nico Robin in the cowboy hat, why don't you take King Cobra to the stone tablet and wait for me there? I got to do some villain monologue.
Base props, understandable.
Which, to be clear, you've earned. This entire arc has gone the way that you've seen so, and not even a crackhead has stopped you, okay? So you've done better than everybody up until this point. So you laugh at Vivi's face and you think, you know, I should probably still take care of you though. So you throw her off the building, you look up at the sky to do your evil villain laugh, and while you're looking up, you see something.
A bird.
Is that a bird? And no, it's not a bird. It's a crackhead riding a bird, coming down to run the wands with you. The same crackhead that you beat up, stabbed, threw into a quicksand pit in the middle of the desert. He has now returned riding a bird and carrying a barrel of water. You were like, I know that's not who I think it is. Really put yourself in Crocodile's shoes, okay? You beat him up, stabbed him, threw him into a quicksand pit in the middle of the desert, and now he has somehow returned with a barrel of water and fast travel. Like, how? How did he do that? So this time, because he has the barrel of water and he's figured out your weakness, he starts putting water on his fists to beat you up. He is kind of fighting this time. So this is the equivalent of like, you beat up a crackhead and it's easy for you. He shows up a little bit later, but he's fighting harder. You still beat him though, and you get rid of all that pesky water. Okay, so you're like, okay, I don't know where you found this water, but there should not be any more in this entire nation, okay? The water's gone. You beat him up, and then you grab him and use your other devil fruit power to turn him into a mummy, okay? So now you're like, this surely is over.
Look at that, it's so shriveled up. He's a shriveled up zombie. This scene was so weird, though. So evil and weird. I love it.
Okay, so you mummify him and you throw him off the building just like you did Vivi. You look up at the sky for any other crackheads riding birds that might save him from the fall, and you do a maniacal laugh and you make your way to Miss All Sunday in the mausoleum. You show up and you're a little bit tired.
The barrel of water is like Jack Sparrow with his jar. That's true.
Oh, baby.
It works.
Shit, we gotta get out of here. And she's like, actually, there's nothing on this stone tablet that says where Pluton is. Like, you can't believe it. You were sure that this was where Pluton was, but then something else clicks for you. When you beat up that crackhead in the middle of the desert, Nico Robin in the cowboy hat, she was with you. So that means the only way that he could have come out is if she pulled him out. And now she's not telling you where Pluton is. You're like, wow. is you with me or what? You know? So you get into an
Is you
argument with
with
your
me or
girl. Things
what?
get heated. She gets upset. You get upset. But then in the middle of that argument, you hear somebody screaming your name. You turn around, and this bloody, beaten crackhead has come back to
He's
run the
back
ones
once
with
more.
you in this basement of a mausoleum. You were like,
Hell
what?
yeah.
Okay, for real, stop. Okay, everybody pause. How are you
One
still
Piece,
here?
yeah, it's
But you see this
hello,
crackhead
fine.
and you're like, all right, it does not matter how you're still here. All right, I'm tired of this. I'm ending this. You don't have any more water, so you can't. And before you can finish that sentence, he punches you right in the face and sends you flying through a wall.
The One Piece is real. It is real.
Rules of the world that you have been living your life by are suddenly crumbling right before you. You were like, time out. How did you do that? What's going on? There's no water around at all. And then you look at his knuckles and you see that this crackhead has started using his own blood to beat you senseless. You were like, is this really how this day is going to end up for me? And it is. This crackhead is now fighting harder than ever. When he should be exhausted, he is beating you up with his own bloody knuckles. You realize just how much of a crackhead that he is and how you were just woefully underprepared to throw hands with him. So you think, listen, I'm tired of this, okay? I'm so tired of this, all right? So you bring out your poison dagger and you're like, that's it.
Poison dagger.
I'm going to stab you with this poison dagger. So
Plan
you
B.
stab him. So now he's poisoned. So keep in mind, all of this happens within the span of the day. All of this happens in the span of the day. Couldn't be more than just like a few hours. You have beaten up this crackhead on 2 separate occasions. The first time you stabbed him and threw him in a quicksand pit, and the second time after you beat him up, you turned him into a mummy.
Ooh.
Now you have
Thank you for the 100
poisoned
bits.
him,
Thank you
and
very much.
surely he should be done by now, right? But he shows
Thank you
no
for the One
signs of
Piece.
slowing down. You are so frustrated, but you think, you know what, it's fine, okay? There's a bomb that's gonna go off in the city, and maybe that's gonna do something that's gonna turn the tides. It might even kill him. Like, I'm a Logia Devil Fruit user, so I'm gonna be fine. Like, it should be fine. You start praying for the bomb to go off, but it's just not coming. You're like, what is going on? And you start waiting, you keep fighting him until eventually the bomb does go off, but it goes off in the sky. You were like, what's happening out there? What's going on out there? None of this is making sick.
Well, your subordinates are not doing their job very well. That's what's happening. Yes. Fart very loudly. No farting allowed.
You look right at the crackhead and you're like, what did you do? What are you doing? Who are you? Why are you doing this? Why are you here? Why don't you just go home? Why? And he looks you dead in your eyes and he goes, I just like fighting. And he starts whooping your ass again. So you are exhausted, okay? You don't know how you're gonna stop this crackhead, but you know you gotta keep fighting. But this crackhead is showing no
Hello,
signs
Quantum.
of slowing down. If anything, for whatever reason, he's getting even more powerful now that he's using his own blood to beat you up. So he is just wrecking you until finally it's just all over. You can't keep up. He launches you out of the basement, through the ceiling, and out into the real world. You are knocked out. And on the way out, he picks up Nico, Robin, and the cowboy hat. So from Crocodile's perspective, this crackhead has followed him to his basement, beat him up in his own house, and then took his girl. And then on his way out, he told the Navy, oh yeah, that guy's a criminal. So they arrest you. Not only do you get beaten up and your girl taken from you by a crackhead, but you are going to jail. That has got to be the worst day that Crocodile has ever had, bar none. And I just feel so bad for him because he really did everything right. But that's it, guys. Alabasta from the perspective of Crocodile. I just feel so bad for him, to be honest. And to be honest, it really makes me think that Doflamingo probably feels a similar way because he was Crocodile if he succeeded. And it's just, you know, it just goes to show whenever you come face to face with that crackhead, just avoid him. Just don't try to fight him. It's not worth it. It truly is not worth it. That's it for this one, guys. Thank you for watching.
It's a good
Thank
video.
you for being interested, and I will see you next time.
That's a good video. Good samurai, good samurai. I like it. You will be Luffy Fry? Explosion Luffy. Man.
Alabasta,
I really want this poster now. Can you throw hands? Yes. Ooh, let's go. You're a fool? Fry the fool? Uh-oh. Well, that's a good samurai. That's pretty nice, pretty nice. But I cannot forgive him for forgetting about why they went to Drum Island in the first place. He purposefully left that out of the video, why they had to go to Drum Island. He was talking about the seals the fighting turtle seals, but he left out the part where they went to Drum Island. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ay, ay, ay.
You're a poopy head.
No,
When we spell it out, you're a poopy head.
I'm not a poopy head. No, poopy head. Like and subscribe. Strange flex, but okay. Fry wants to be a fool. Fry wants to be a fool. Makes good One Piece videos. He has one on Brook. Oh, there's also a second part of it. Alabasta is hilarious part 2. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. What? I'm already a fool. Are you? Are you a fool? Ooh, I remember there is an update on Twitch. They're gonna count raids towards partner. So maybe there's a chance. Do I have a chance? Probably not. But maybe being Twitch partner is not as unattainable as it is usually. Okay. Where is that? Where's that announcement? New prices on tier 1 subs and gift subs. All right. Everyone, please don't sub on mobile on the Twitch app because the prices are gonna be higher than before. They're gonna have a price increase today, actually. I was about to say tomorrow. Is it today or is it on October 4? I think it's October 2, right? Yeah, it's today. It's today. They have increased the Twitch sub prices. So please do not sub on mobile. Well, you don't have to sub actually. Because it's gonna be expensive. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Do they think I made enough money? Dude. Stop! Stop! Where's that thing that Twitch announced? Hold on. I'm looking for it. What the hell? Where is it? Watching live from work. Let's go. Let's go, JP. Let me think. Who was that posted about this? Wait a minute. You know what? I'm just gonna Google Twitch partner requirement. I cannot find it on Twitter. Well, I cannot find it on Google either. What the hell? Anyway, I saw it on Twitter that they're gonna count the people you get from raids towards the 75 plus average viewer. So that's nice. Maybe I could be a Twitch partner as well. I just need about 60 viewers. 60 viewers. More. Every day. If you want sub on mobile, delete Twitch mobile and go Google and type in Twitch. Yeah, it's better to use the web version, not the mobile version. The mobile is shit. Clearly, they're not that good at spying on me for ad purposes, and they don't know I'm poor. Okay, let's see. We could watch some more videos. You know what? Let's watch some more videos. So I have videos to upload throughout the week. Never know what it takes to become a partner. Tiny streamers saying they're close and others that make me wonder how the heck they aren't partner yet. Oh, you need 75. 75 average viewers. You need 75 average viewers for 3 months. Consistently. You need 75 average viewers for at least 8 streams in a month. Something like that. I got some snacks. Chocolate. To be on the safer side, to be on the safer side, it would be better if you have 100 plus. 100 plus viewers per stream for 3 months. Although sometimes you still don't get it, you still don't get partnered for some reason. Sometimes there's like weird reasons for people not getting partnered. I don't know. But that's what they say. 75. That's how, yeah. For YouTube, I think it's more well known on YouTube. For YouTube, you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours. 4,000 watch hours for 1 year. So it's kinda, in a way, YouTube, it's kinda easier because you have 1 year to achieve that goal. You have 365 days to achieve 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. For Twitch, you have to do it consistently for 3 months. It was a lot more easier. It's past to get partnered. What? Hello, was what? It's more easier in the past? Actually, don't know. Well, in the past, they never said the exact requirements you need. It only says 75 on the dashboard. But sometimes you still get denied. So apparently it was because you need 3 months. 3 months of consistent viewership. Seems nebulous, yeah. The thing about YouTube though is it's difficult. It's difficult to get the 4,000 watch hours if you don't stream. But I feel like it's easier if you stream because they count the stream hours. And also it's kind of hard to get subs when you're just starting out. That's the thing. Unless you make really good videos. If you make really good videos, you could probably get the YouTube monetization easier because you can just post like 1 or 2 videos, and if they're really good, the subs will come and the views will come. So you're gonna get that 4,000 watch hours quickly. You're surprised at how easy it sounds when I saw it, but I know how hard it will be. Yeah, it sounds easy, but when I was trying to do it, it's kind of hard, especially before. Before I reacted to stuff, because before I didn't upload like React stuff. I mean, I did react on Twitch. I already tried it before, but I never uploaded any of the footage. Because I remember I reacted to like a bunch of Elden Ring animations before. And I also like to watch like music videos on Twitch. I can't do that on YouTube though. When they first put out those rules, it helped out a lot of small content creators, but that was intentional. Seem to forget that they thrive on fresh and new content and ideas. Ah. I don't know. The thing about streaming on Twitch is it's naturally rigged. Streaming is rigged. Also videos. The more popular people are, the more popular they get. If you're already popular, you're gonna get even more popular. How do I know this? Because, for example, it's easier to get from 800 followers on Twitch to 1,000 than it is to get from 0 to 100. Because when you're starting out, nobody really knows who you are. It's like, why would they follow you or watch you, right? But when you already got some numbers, even if you don't really put that much effort, the people will follow you as long as you stream consistently. Right? So, yeah, something like that. If you already got the numbers will just go bigger and bigger. If you don't get the numbers, it's difficult. So I would imagine that, for example, it would probably be easier to get from 10,000 to 20,000 followers than it is to get from 1 follower to 1,000 followers. Something like that. I started watching you because of the react you made and subbed after a couple days. Let's go! Their new VTubers debut just stands with ads, no videos, 80 average viewers, 100k subs. I don't know how they do it. Corpo? I mean, if you're Corpo. Because the Corpo will do all the advertising for you. They're gonna promote you. At the end of the day, this is about entertainment. And if you got good promo, the people will come. I don't really have good promo. Some people, a lot of people promote on Twitter, right? So if you already get the numbers on Twitter, and you can funnel those numbers to Twitch, it will be easier, for sure. But if you're if you're just starting out fresh, no promo or something, it's difficult. Although some people will still be there for you. I remember before when I streamed first time on Twitch, like before I streamed as a VTuber, there's still people who drop by. Like random people who drop by. They try to make me say a lot of weird words though. They always try to make the Zogma joke. Zogma joke. Ligma jokes. Those are the types that you get when you're really new. No one's following you. There's random viewers who will go to your chat and make you read their chat, and it's all the Ligma jokes you can you've never heard before, or maybe you have heard before, but you know. Jen, hello. No burger? Oh, the burger's not working. Why? Oh, Fugitek logged me out. That's why. My burger. YouTube at least promotes creators based on knowing your interests and such. Yeah, because YouTube has better discoverability. With YouTube, it's easier to be discovered because they have better algorithm. Even if people keep saying that, oh, YouTube hates me, the algorithm hates me. No, actually not. Because YouTube tries its hardest to show the people like what they really want to watch. So if you want, for example, if you watch VTubers, you will be recommended a lot of VTubers, even though some of them you haven't even heard of. Or like if you watch React content, or if you watch a certain type of content. For example, like if you watch One Piece. If you watch a lot of videos on One Piece, YouTube will recommend a lot of those types of videos, even though they have like maybe less than 1,000 subs. Even the smaller YouTube channels, YouTube will still recommend those videos to everyone. Because YouTube recommends what you want to watch. So the only thing to do on YouTube is you have to provide a video. You have to make videos that people are looking for, or like people want to watch, or people are interested in. But on Twitch, how do you discover people? How do you search for people? They don't really have the same thing, because Twitch offline content is bad. People don't watch highlights or VODs on Twitch. You don't really get promoted based on your like highlights on your videos on Twitch. You are only discoverable if you're live. People can only find you if you're live. But on YouTube, even if you leave for like years, your videos are still there and they will still be recommended, even though you stop making videos. I have seen a lot of videos like from 9 years ago, 16 years ago even. They still get recommended to me. And those creators stopped making videos for the longest time. And those videos still get recommended to me. That's the thing. If you are interested in the same topics, in the same things, YouTube will give it to you. YouTube will provide. And it's all offline content. It's all about the videos. Yes? Yes. Yes. YouTube has the Google algorithm. Yeah, that's true. Because YouTube is owned by Google. So, you know, they got better at it. They got better algorithm for sure. Not always, but I've had some weird recommendations, but you're right. That's how I found your channel. Got recommended weird recommendations. Okay, here. I will show you. This is my YouTube. There's gonna be, if I show you my YouTube, there's gonna be videos here that has like sometimes less than 10 views. Because YouTube recommends everything. YouTube recommends the small channels, the big channels, everybody. On Twitch now, they don't. On Twitch, you get people will find you through raids usually. Okay, so this is the homepage, right? If you scroll down, not all of this has like thousands of views. Some has millions of views, of course. Oh, but I kind of ruined it because I always watched Asmongold, so Asmongold is always gonna show up. Okay, let's see. See, some of them doesn't even pass the 10,000 views. They still recommend like 1,000 views, 6,000 views, you know? They will recommend. If you're remotely interested in it, if YouTube thinks that, oh, you might like this, they will recommend it to you. And now YouTube recommends a lot of live channels as well, because sometimes they just check out who's live, you know? Okay, let's click on something. Oh, see? 21. I mean, to be fair, I am sub to Hound. See, 900 views. Is fat food something new? Is it? I don't know. I see this more often if I click on a video. 33 views. Wait, I'm sub to Koba. 85 views. See? Oh, it's 1 hour ago though. Maybe that's not fair. But YouTube recommends like a lot of videos that's close to what you already watch, no matter how big or small the channel is. Oh my god, there's so many One Piece recommended videos now. I only watch one episode, one video. Come on, YouTube, relax. What the? This is Chopper? It's kind of cute. Okay. It usually shows up on the side. Let's see. What can we watch? I'm gonna watch this, for example.
Jack Doherty.
If you scroll at the side, here, sometimes the videos show up here that have really low views, but they still get recommended. This is not a good example. I am not seeing them, but sometimes I see them. They're here. They get recommended to me. Well, this is not a good example. Maybe I should watch something else. Oh, I am getting recommended here because I watch my own videos. Oh, there it is. 810 views. What the fuck is this? Oh, I thought she's not wearing anything. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Sometimes every now and then you see like really small channels. Or maybe they're not really that small. Maybe you just haven't seen any of their videos yet. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. How did you find this channel? That's the question. Such videos when we see mommy's history. What? YouTube also promotes doom scrolling behavior. That's true. I doom scroll all the time. Got recommended due to Vtuber and set videos. Yeah. Just got 45 view videos on the side yesterday. Yeah. Found your Space King reaction was great. Dude, Space King, I want to watch more Space King. Hello, Zark. LD, hello. Have you heard of my friends Ligma and Sagma? Ah, yes, I have. Some topics are more powerful than others. I watch a Hema video. What is Hema? And get maybe 1 or 2 recommendation. I watch a reaction to One Piece fight and suddenly they think I want 9,000 One Piece and One Piece reaction channels. Yeah. That's true. It's same with the Warhammer stuff. If you watch like Warhammer videos, your YouTube feed is gonna be full of Warhammer videos and memes. Or like, for example, from earlier, if you watch Asmongold, your feed is gonna be full of Asmongold. Full of Asmongold and full of drama channels. Historical European martial arts. That's very specific. I mean, that's the thing about YouTube as well. If you want to make a channel, it's better if you have a really specific thing you want to do in your YouTube channel. Like, if it's a niche. If you make niche content, the people will find you. Because people search for that shit. They will find you and they will watch you and they will sub to you. Glad I watch random clips every day. Is it random though? Take that, white algorithm. At my school, I watch it and get recommended very little. Maybe there's not a lot of people making content about that. You know? That's also the thing. If there's a lot of people making content about a certain topic, that may be the reason why you get a lot of recommendations from that topic. Because there's a lot of people who cover that topic. Watch Asmongold and got stuck with Tectone. Oh, I don't watch Tectone. I lose brain cells when I watch him. Google Assassins are on their way. Oh no. Oh no. The Poopy Show has been up and up. Poopy Show? What is it? Poopy Show! Talk about poopy. I haven't talked about poopy yet.
Head.
Stop.
When we spell it out, you're a poopy head.
No. No poopy head. The Poopy Show. It is really called Poopy Show.
The Suzuki looks like this.
Poopy Show!
You're a poopy head.
The
When we spell it
history
out,
of sliced
you're a
bread.
poopy head.
Maybe I should react to this. It has poopy in the channel name. Oh my god. I do watch a few things consistently. I heard the name of a loud bald eagle. Bald eagle, I mean bald egg, dude. We're talking about Tecton briefly. I only was able to watch him before because I watch their podcast. That's the only time I watch Tecton is when I watch their podcast. But in general, I don't watch him. Suppose you clear security, your recommendations aren't filled with pimple popping. Oh god, pimple popping shorts. No, I don't like those. I've seen them in Instagram. This is why I don't use Instagram anymore. Because I got traumatized by those pimple videos. You accidentally watch one pimple popping video on Instagram, suddenly you're filled with pimple popping videos. I don't like it. They assume you're gonna like the pimple popping. No, I don't like it. Also, that one about ingrown hair. Oh god. Oh, I don't like it. People say it's relieving for them to watch it. They like watching it because they feel relieved at the end. It's like, no, I don't. God, no. Ugh. Hololive Vtuber clips. Let's go. Game trailers. Used to watch some Tectone stuff when it came to Star Rail character and stuff, but not anymore. Don't have time for it. Oh yeah, because he likes gacha. He talks about gacha a lot, I guess. It was an amateur tournament for fun, and I got hit in the hand so bad that I thought my fingers were broken. Oh my god. You tried martial arts? ASMR can do that, or chiropractor videos. No, I don't like chiropractor videos. I don't. No. Weebs. What do you mean you watch those videos? I don't understand it. Especially that part where the scraping. Oh god. Why did you show me the scraping? Oh wait. Google is listening. What if Google recommends me those videos? Please no, I don't like them. Do not recommend those videos. There are some like ASMR videos that I like cleaning stuff. Like with the power washer, like power wash ASMR. I kind of like those, but the other ones, no. No scrape shaming, please. Oh, I'm not shaming. I just say I don't like it. It hurts to watch because their bodies are so red, and the lady keeps scraping, and it's like no. No scraping. Trained judo and only like 2 lessons of him. Oh, I did have judo classes in college. That was fun. Judo was fun. I thought the stream was missing something. We didn't have a poop or butt reference. Oh no. Let's talk about poop. Ear cleaning videos. Oh yeah, I also got recommended an ear cleaning video the other day. It's like the title was hard earwax. How to clean hard earwax. And I'm like, why would you think I'm gonna watch this? I don't wanna see earwax on my timeline. I feel like it's because of the ASMR videos that I watch. Yeah, you're right. Well, sometimes I see like ASMR videos and I'm like, ooh, what's this? Oh yeah, I did watch an ASMR stream on YouTube. That's why. Oh my god. From one ASMR live, they recommended me the earwax cleaning video. Holy shit. No way. No weebs here. See ya, Silrot. Thanks for dropping by. Dude, oh, it's so gross. I don't like it. Did some taekwondo for a bit, was practicing without the mats or tires. Oh, that's gonna hurt. You need mats. Did the high kick, leaned in too much, slipped, and did an involuntary backflip straight to the floor on my chest. All breath left me. Oh my god, involuntary backflips. That's not good. Sorry for laughing. Oh no, you need mats. Oh, that's gonna hurt. So anyway, the next video we're gonna watch is chiropractic ASMR. Let's go. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna watch that. I mean, it is October and it's all about the spooks, but I'm not gonna watch that. That's too spooky for me. Too spooky for me. I wish Daddy Bezos sped on me better because I want more interesting ads. Yeah, they always have the same ads on Twitch. Okay, let's go. Watch something. No, not watch something. We're gonna spin. It's time for a spin. Enough yapping, it's time to spin. Spin, spin. Chiropractor TikTok memes. Skeleton is pretty much the same. Oh yeah, I've seen those. The skeleton getting a chiropractor treatment. Yes. Some cursed ads from PH? There's that one RC commercial. That was weird. I remember that. Are you winning, Cody? Hello, welcome. I think I am. We always win here in the Naga Nyoom channel. Ooh! Monster Hunter Wilds, all 4 trailers. Wow! I mean, I like Monster Hunter Wilds. I am looking forward to it. Let's go. Would be nice. I would like to play this game. Trailer. So which ones? The date reveal trailer? There's 4 of them? Where? Huh. So there's the overview game overview trailer 6 days ago. Second trailer. Third trailer. Oh, there it is. Okay. First trailer. First trailer. Where's the second? Second. Third. Where's the fourth one? Oh, I have seen this one. Fourth trailer release date reveal. Oh, it's the release date. That's the fourth one. Okay. The spin weapon. I don't ask for much. Latest gacha promo, fried chicken, maybe something sexy and pandering to my eyes. Just questionable drugs for diseases that thankfully I don't have. 4 videos is unfair. I mean, they're really short. Ugh. We just watched one. First trailer. Did I not watch it yet? I think the only one I watched was the second one, huh? Is the new one? Yeah, the new Monster Hunter. Oh my god. There we go. Monster Hunter!
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get.
Oh! I have seen fan arts of her. It's from the first trailer. I didn't know. I've seen fan arts of this lady. People were hyped about her.
Things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
Ooh, crop top. Hell yeah.
I hope we find them soon.
Ooh, backstory?
Look!
That's a big frog.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
Oh my god, dude, I'm excited to ride these chocobos. I really thought they were lizards when I first saw them. I mean, they're kind of lizards. Feathery lizards. Oh my god, I'm excited! I'm excited to have a mount again.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Chocobo! Rawr. Lion? Very chunky lions, huh?
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Was that poop?
Right.
Was that poop? I need to know. No, hold on. This! No, not that one. This thing!
Poopy head. When we spell it out, you're a poopy head.
This is poop!
Away from the pack. We'll make for the
He
desert.
touched it with his schmackle. With his whip or something.
The sandstorm.
The outfit looks so cool. That hat inside the hoodie, that's pretty cool.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
Sword user. I don't use sword though. Big frog. Oh my god, look at that tongue, dude. Oh, look at it. Oh, it has spikes. Spiky long tongue. Long and thick and spiky. Oh, that's gross. Oh my god, the saliva trail though? Holy shit. Did you see that? Oh, look at that. Ooh. Ooh. Juicy. Oh my god. Oh! He wants some violent licks. Oh! That's pretty cool. Why you not show the dagger? Come on. The twin blades.
I've selected you
as a lead hunter for this
Where's the twin blades?
Thank you, sir.
Holy shit. No twin blades. Wow. Wow. I cannot. Longsword Andy banned. Oh no. I cannot believe there's no twin blades in this trailer. No way. 2025 wishlist now. Let's go. Okay. Let's spin. Okay, since Legendary said it's unfair to recommend 4 videos, we're gonna spin again. I'm just gonna watch the other trailers next time. On my own time. Let's see. Wait. Oops. Oh my god, I cannot pause it. I cannot stop the wheel. I probably could. Can I? Actually, don't know. I press space to stop the wheel, but it didn't work. Stop the wheel! I wanna Google something. AI of Alien Isolation. Okay. What's this? Oh, whoa, what's this? The perfect organism. 8 years ago. Now that's what I'm talking about. 14 minutes. 13 minutes, 55 seconds. That's good, that's good. Okay, one more. I want to spin one more time. Spin, spin. Spin, spin. I need the music for the spinning of the wheel. Oh! Oh my god, 420, thank you. You wanna spin? Because you gave me 420, I will spin once more. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Pink Devil. Happy ring, please! Oh, it's gonna stop on the true facts about snakes. No way. I mean, I wanna watch it, but also... But also, I kinda wanna watch true... Oh my god, okay, fine. True fan. Happy ring is what I mean to say. Alright. I'm the one who recommended this. 13 minutes, perfect length! Naga Nyoom, thank you. I congratulate myself for the perfect length. 13 minutes. Okay, one more. One more spin for Pink Devil, sure. Spin that shit. What do we have here? Ooh. Mooding? No, it's not gonna stop on mooding. No way, Filthy Frank. Nah. I thought we were gonna watch Filthy Frank in 2024. Holy shit. Imagine. Metroid Skycall. Oh my god, this recommendation was like from 3 months ago. You finally won. This recommendation is 3 months old. Sorry it took so long. The gacha gods have favored you now. Rainfall Films Intergalactic Odyssey. Is it this? Is it this one? Metroid Skycalls. I guess so. It's this one. Poor guy, yeah. I wonder if he's still sub. You better be still sub, dude. I'm gonna watch your recommendation. Okay. The first one. Oh, this one is also old. I think this is also from 3 months ago. I'm sorry, the gacha gods did not deem you worthy before, but now you are worthy. I watched your recommendation, okay? Excuse me. AI! Oh no, it's all the buzz right now. AI of Alien Isolation. AI, Alien Isolation. It fits perfectly. Let's go.
How do we kill it, Ash? There's gotta be a way of killing it. How? How do we do it?
You can't.
What? Why is it covered in milk? What? Why are you covered in milk, sir? Or is this wax? Candle wax? Let's just assume it's milk. It's kind of crusty though, so I don't know. I don't know what this white stuff is.
Can't. You still don't understand what you're dealing with, do you? Perfect organism. A survivor.
Oh?
Being clouded.
It's outside, oh.
By conscience.
It's android blood? Ah.
Or delusions of morality. I can't lie to you about
I'm already nervous watching this. I don't like horror games.
You have my sympathy.
Huh. Is his body melted? He's been gooped. Oh no. That's his hand, no? He's been gooped. Oh! The alien has silver grills. Dude! This alien is from the hood. He got the grills, dude. Holy shit. He's rich and he's from the hood at the same time. Is that possible? Probably. All his teeth are silver. What does it mean? Oh my god. Ooh, what a tail. Oh! 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 No, not the silver grills.
One of the biggest AI-driven titles of modern times, Alien Isolation brings the terror of the xenomorph to video games. While the Alien, LV-426, and many other key elements of the franchise have previously been explored, Alien Isolation takes a different route.
The first
a horror
one
game steeped in the aesthetic and style of Ridley Scott's classic 1979 movie, in which the player is trapped on the Sevastopol space station with a sole, intelligent, near-invincible alien. For this
Near
experience to play out as
invisible.
expected,
Invincible?
the alien itself has to carry a large amount of the experience, a demanding feat for any AI in an industry
Ooh,
in
feat.
which non-player characters are either heavily scripted or suffer really short lifespans. So how did developers Creative Assembly pull this off? The short answer is through tried and tested AI techniques, designed in a manner that breaks from so many traditional game design concepts. So stay tuned as we dive in and find out what it is that makes this alien tick.
Tyranids were actually inspired partly by Xenomorph. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
The team behind Alien Isolation built the game around a simple premise: to survive an encounter with Ridley Scott's original Alien. Such a feat is pretty difficult to balance, given that you need a strong story to carry the player through, but also to establish pacing, such that the tension varies throughout your gameplay.
Okay. I'm gonna say it. I haven't seen the Alien movies. I haven't seen the original movies. I think there's more than one of them, right? You know what I have seen? I have seen the recent one. Okay, hold on. That was a long time ago. Alien movies. What do you call that one? Prey? I think it's Prey, right? I have seen Prey. I've seen Prey. I have never seen the other Alien movies. Why? I don't know. I just haven't.
Neither of these are easy when you introduce a systemic AI into play, a collection of decision-making systems that are reacting to what's happening in the game. It needs to know when it can participate in the experience and at what level it should do so. In order to do this, it required a unique design perspective. As explained by Andy Bray in
One
his talk
original,
at the
3 sequels?
2016 Nuclei
2 to 5
conference,
modern
the player
continuations?
can't be scared
Ah.
shitless all the time, otherwise they'll just give up. The tension had to vary, but also maintain an air of unpredictability
Ooh.
in the xenomorph itself. This led to the developers seeking inspiration naturally from Ridley Scott's Alien movie, but also looking at classic horror movies, as well as adventure movies such as Jurassic Park. The resulting philosophy could be considered as psychopathic serendipity, in which the alien always finds itself in the right place at the right time. Even if you're in hiding and the monster can't see you, and it doesn't know your ultimate objective, it'll still find a way to mess with your plans. However, the key to pulling this off was
It's
to ensure it
spooky.
wasn't scripted. Coordinated jump scares, while fruitful the first time,
I don't
are
like
cheap
jump scares.
and don't yield any further reward in subsequent playthroughs. Instead, the player should have a
I'm
sense of
scared already.
powerlessness, but still know that while the alien is smart, they are smarter. But all of this goes against the grain of a lot of AAA games development, a world in which player empowerment is key. This means challenging a lot of design tenets that have been held in pretty much every Alien game, from Alien 3 and Alien Trilogy up to even Alien's Colonial Marines. The biggest
Colonial
departure
Marines?
from previous games, undoubtedly, is the fact that you cannot kill the alien. You can distract it, and
Thine enemy shall always be vanquished. Broken game design commandment number 1. Thine enemy shall always be vanquished. The enemy should always be defeated no matter what? There's always a way to defeat it? Is that broken?
in time find ways to hurt it and scare it off, but you can't kill it. Ever. But in another significant
You cannot
departure,
kill it.
there's
Okay.
something of a role reversal.
Thou shalt not one-hit kill thy player. Huh. Yeah, it sucks when the game makes it so that the enemies could just one-shot you. I don't like that. It's like you only have one hit point. Or maybe it's like, I mean, if it's part of the story, maybe it's alright. Just get one hit point, why not? Sure. But it just feels kind of bad. I don't know.
The alien will not only kill you frequently, but it does so with one hit. Ultimately, this creature must be a constant, believable, and threatening presence.
Oh, this one, you get killed by one hit. Oh, okay. Yikes.
In order for this alien to work, Creative Assembly fell back on reliable and trusted AI techniques, building systems that ensure the alien serves its purpose, but interestingly, also ensures it
It's not a
plays
person.
according to expectations.
Yeah, it is a person.
To achieve this, the game requires two distinct behavior management systems, a macro AI and a micro AI. The macro AI is something of an AI director, which observes the player throughout the game, always watching, always knowing where you
they're
are.
always watching.
Meanwhile, the micro is tied into the alien itself, a series of sensors and behaviors that allow it to hunt down and find the player. The director's job is to point the alien in the direction of the player periodically, to give it a hint as to where it should be looking. Despite this, the alien AI is never allowed to cheat. While the director always knows where you are, the alien has to figure it out for itself. You can fool it, you can surprise it, and you can escape it. But let's break this down in more detail. The director AI of Alien Isolation was responsible for managing what was known as the menace gauge, a metric that allowed the system to understand how much it was pressuring the player. This is rather similar to an approach made in Left 4 Dead, in which a stress gauge was used to prioritise enemy attacks. However, in this case, menace would come not from attacking the player, but being in their proximity, and thus ratcheting up the tension. As such, the system would periodically wish to invoke menace upon the player, which is such a wonderful phrase, and tell the alien to head to a particular location. While the alien is near the player, the menace gauge would increase depending on specific factors, such as whether the creature is within a short walking distance of the player, whether the player has an actual line of sight, and whether the alien was close on the motion tracker.
I don't like this game. This is scary. It's just there. Just sniff you out. Oh no. Can the alien sniff you out? You see the gameplay of the Forever Winter? No, I haven't. I mean, I have seen a video about it where the guy have tried the game, like in its early stages, but like recently, I haven't seen any new ones. Lurking menacingly. Forever Winter needs to go back in the oven for a bit? Yeah, I've seen some videos where people are playing it already. So I don't know. I mean, I haven't watched them. I've just seen like it get recommended to me. Like it's been played by a lot of people.
But also whether it could reach the player quickly. This last one is important, as the alien could technically be close on the motion tracker, but in another room. As such, the menace wouldn't increase as much, given there's no real threat.
The menace.
Naturally, once this menace metric has reached too high a level, the director backs off and sends the alien elsewhere, either into neighbouring areas or up into the air vents.
Huh? Why is there a guy there? Huh? There's just a guy standing menacingly. What the fuck?
Into the air vents. The general principle being that when the alien is closer, the game is scarier. But we need to give players a break after a while. Not only to ensure they stop freaking out, but to enable them to achieve some progress within the game.
What the hell? That guy is following.
This whole process is managed via a job system, previously used in the likes of Bioshock Infinite for the companion character Elizabeth, which dictates particular tasks to complete, the locations that the alien should visit, and the priority with which it should do so. The priority dictates to the alien whether it should finish what it's doing right now, immediately move towards doing this action, and blend the required animations, or just outright interrupt everything and execute it right now. The job system allows the alien to operate in two main states of active and passive. The active, or front stage mode, is when it's told to sweep areas of the map or search specific locations after a certain noise or trigger occurred. Meanwhile, the passive or backstage mode occurs once menace levels peak for too long and it falls back into the air vents, or such as other parts of the station. In some instances, it will then actually head for air vents up ahead if it thinks you're going to be moving towards that particular location. So enough about the director, let's have a look at the alien itself. The alien's behaviour is reliant upon behaviour trees, a technique we've previously highlighted in our video on the AI Halo. The monster has over 100 nodes hidden within its behaviour tree system, with the top level of around 30 nodes responsible for selecting what type of behaviour it was about to execute. These top level nodes would then have the alien execute within large subsections of the tree, responsible for specific sub-behaviours related to specific tasks. To add to this, certain parts of the behaviour tree are, on starting the game, locked off.
There's no way the alien cannot see you. Because in order to see this part, your head is like popping out of the ledge. There's no way he can't see you. Dude, video game cameras are kind of weird, huh? But I guess... I mean, it would be scarier if the alien could see you right away. But also this angle seems like your head is popping out of the ledge. Does the alien have eyes? With what eyes? It doesn't have eyes? Can it smell you? They're blind. Huh. They have bad tunnel vision. They can mostly just see ahead of themselves. What? They're like based on real predators? Like lions and stuff? Wait, do lions have eyes in front of their face? They have, right? And like zebras have eyes on the side of their head so they could see in their peripheral, and then lions have eyes in front of their head, something like that. They have really good hearing. What if you farted? What if there's a fart meter here? Dude, they should have a game like that. Like a horror, sneaky, stealthy game where something is stalking you and then you have a fart meter. And then when the fart meter fills up, you really have to fart. And so you have to find like a safe place where the enemy could not hear you fart or could not smell you fart. You know what I mean? You fart, you dead. Yeah. If you fart within their vicinity, they're gonna know you're there.
The system gradually unlocks these behaviours in the tree as certain conditions are met throughout the game. This ensures that the longer you play, the alien starts to exhibit new behavioural traits to keep you on edge. From the player's perspective, you might actually begin to think that it's learning, given your behaviour is triggering conditions that are unlocking new parts of the behaviour tree. Though, as Andy Bray was keen to point out, none of these conditions come from events that lead to the player's death. Otherwise, the AI may develop an unfair advantage, given you might never...
If I was in that situation, the alien would have smelled me from how much I've brown my pants. Oh no. Escaping a monster, but I'm lactose intolerant and just ate ice cream. Dude, that's such a good title for a game. It's like those isekai animes with long ass titles. Oh, dude, yeah, that's a really good one. Escaping a monster, but I'm lactose intolerant. Yeah. Ay. The double jaw is inspired from the Morena, their attitude from ants. Ants. Someone did have a realistic voice activation where any noise can let the alien hear, and yes, someone did fart and they died. Oh no. That's not good. I can't play those kinds of games. Like with the voice activation or like noise activation, because I have cats. And one of my cats is very vocal. So the cat is gonna get me in trouble if I play those kinds of games.
Figure out what it is that it's learned from your behaviour, but also that this game is designed for people to die a lot, and every time you do, this thing would be getting smarter. One concession, however, is that there are triggers in the final build of the game that unlock behaviours at
So you
specific
die a
points
lot?
in your campaign if they haven't already. That way the creature can keep up pace with the player as they begin to get better at moving around the space station.
I can see a power spike.
When given a specific job to complete from the director, the alien relies upon a fast and efficient pathfinding system, whose heuristics help to dictate the values of particular sensors the alien has. The alien has a variety of sensors that allow it to identify with varying accuracy player footsteps when walking or running, gunshots, and even the motion tracker when the player is around 1.5 meters away.
Ooh,
Now, the question that burned
motion
in my mind when I
tracker.
played it was whether the alien had sensors built into the tail, so as to ensure you don't try and step on it. The answer is actually no. But in a sneaky move by Creative Assembly, the alien has a very, very short-range sensor that looks directly behind it.
Wait, if you step on its tail, it's not gonna react? Really?
It literally has eyes in the back of its head.
Huh? What? It has eyes in the back of its head. Huh? It's gonna see you when you step on it. No one can touch its booty, that's why.
I'm told this is with the intention of ensuring that players do not avoid detection by walking around behind it. So the last real thing to cover is the alien's movement patterns.
Oh my
Those who played
god.
Alien Isolation will
Horror
know
music.
that the alien
I
is
don't like
prone
it.
to pacing around an environment for several minutes. This thing isn't moving towards a specific location in an optimal fashion. It's searching. It's hunting.
No.
This is achieved by
I don't
giving
like
the
this.
alien particular areas of interest, either those hand-tuned by designers or generated dynamically in the environment to go and head for. Sometimes, these are specific locations the designer wants the alien to visit, and other times, it's responding to the player, given they've maybe made too much noise. A perimeter of nearby locations is established, and the alien will devise a path to visit them all, in a travelling salesman fashion, meaning it will visit every point, but not with any guarantee it does so in an optimal fashion, given they are prioritised based on their visibility by the alien. This suboptimal execution results periodically in the alien backtracking on itself, a behaviour designed on purpose to give the impression it's double-checking or doubting itself. These locations are separated into search locations, those that the alien will visit, and spot locations, where it will stay where it's standing and then turn to look at the area of interest. For safety, the designers were able to dictate specific areas the alien never looks, so it doesn't catch you out in unfair situations.
Ooh.
Considering all this design effort, you'd be quick to think that despite it all, the game designers would still allow for the alien AI to cheat periodically by either teleporting or being clairvoyant in its knowledge. According to Bray, this is categorically untrue. Throughout the entire 12 to 18 hour campaign, the alien only teleports twice to be in very specific locations, and it's only done to enable it to appear in particular cutscenes.
I don't like this.
Alien Isolation is an achievement, an AI-driven game that holds your attention for the most part through the experience of interacting with a primary AI-driven antagonist. A real feat in and of itself.
A real
The fact
feat?
that this is then achieved within the context of a horror game is all the more impressive.
Oh, my
Fortunately,
cat
this
is
was largely
complaining.
agreed upon by critics, who hailed the alien and its AI behaviour as a real driving force behind the game, and certainly worth checking out if you haven't done so already. I mean, seriously, if you're watching this channel, just play the games I tell you to.
No, I
Doctor's
don't
orders.
want to. I don't want to play this game.
We're only just cracking the
scary.
surface of how this system works. For those more tech savvy, be sure to catch the full talk by Andy Bray over at the 2016 Nuclei Conference. My personal thanks to both Andy as well as Derek Fagan from Creative Assembly, who were kind enough to humour me and answer some questions I had about the game.
So real feat is a good selling point.
With that, we bring this video to a close. I'm Tommy Thompson, and this has been AI in Games, a series that doesn't happen without the help and support of our sponsors listed now on patreon.com. Thanks for watching, and we'll see y'all next time.
It's a really good video, but I'm not gonna play this game. I don't like horror games. Ooh. Especially hearing those spooky sound effects and spooky music. No. No, thank you. I will not play it. Good video though. Hold on, I gotta feed my cat. He's complaining. Noisy cat is complaining. You would poop your pants in the first 15 minutes of the game, most likely. Well, so far, no matter how scared I get, I haven't pooped my pants yet, okay? Fun fact about me. I haven't pooped my pants yet, even though I'm really scared. Okay? I just run away from the computer. When I'm really scared of something on the screen, I just run away. Yet, yes. I already did it like 3 times. Oh no. I always game in brown sweatpants, so you'd never know. Oh my god. Oh no. Ooh. That's tough. I just realized this window is kind of small, huh? Oops. Make it a little bit bigger. Next one. True facts how snakes move. We're gonna learn a little bit something about myself. I'm Snake. I'm Naga Nyoom. I'm Snake. This is how I move. The moves.
When
It's
it
not
comes to
appropriate
the
for
ways that
children.
a snake can move, it's the strike that perhaps gets the most attention. And I get it. It's striking.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's striking. Of course it is.
Whether it's on the hunt or in defense, it happens incredibly quickly. A snake has between 10 and 15,000 muscles, and it uses them to essentially
10
hurl
and
its head forward,
15,000
sometimes
muscles?
reaching its
What?
target in less than 70 milliseconds. That's 1/3 of the time it takes to blink. For
Oh.
snakes, right? It's too early.
Poor fuck snakes. Zefrank, you silly boy. Snakes don't crawl, they slither.
And it's not just the venomous snakes like the vipers either. The humble rat snake has a defensive strike that's just as fast, with acceleration on that noggin that would make a human pass out. If you happen to be prey and you get caught in an ambush, the strike generally happens faster than your nervous system can react, which scientifically speaking means you're f***ed. However, there are some animals that do
Scientific
have the
indeed.
reflexes to match. The kangaroo rat, for example, is a
Oh my
legitimate
god,
badass.
just kick
Rattlesnake
that snake away.
strikes are just part of the commute. All they need's a split-second edge, and maybe to guess right like a goalie, because once a rattlesnake
That's really
starts its
good.
strike, it's fully committed
That's
to
a good
that
dodge.
line. There's no
Perfect dodge.
changing direction midway, and you can see they miss quite often. Boom, right in the noggin. It's like an insult. But of all the ways that snakes move, this might be the easiest to understand. It's like punching someone with your face. What's more incredible is that they can move
Oh,
about
what a nice
without
snake.
limbs,
So beautiful.
so efficiently that they can live and hunt up in trees, sprint across sand dunes.
Is that what they do? This guy has been waiting for 10 hours on this branch, not moving. He's pretending to be a leaf. Oh my god. Patience pays off. Because there's a little guy behind this branch. And he really thought that this is a leaf. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Oh,
So efficiently that they can live and hunt up in trees, sprint across sand
Next.
dunes, hunt for friggin' fish,
dude, the way it moves is beautiful.
live and hunt up in trees, sprint
Oh, look at that.
across sand dunes.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, that's mesmerizing. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's mesmerizing.
Dunes, hunt for friggin' fish, and some of them even fly, sort of.
Ooh.
The lizard-like
Flying
ancestors
snake.
of snakes benefited from getting longer for some reason. One idea is that they started to hunt down holes, but whatever that reason
So
was,
cute.
they held on to their limbs for quite some time.
Oh,
You
they
know,
had
this one
legs,
took a
of
long
course.
pause in that song Head, Shoulders, Knees and Toes. Now, eventually those limbs disappeared altogether. But if there was some disadvantage to that, no one told the snakes, because they'd already figured out how to get around.
That's
So
so
this right
cute. Dude, this is the cutest slither I have ever seen. Oh my god, it seems like it has like really small legs. The way it slithers.
Because they'd already
Look at that. Slithering straight. Ay, it's so cute. It's walking on its abs. Oh, I love it.
found. So this right here might be the most straightforward way a snake could move. Come on, it's very cute.
It
It
is
almost
very
looks like
cute.
it has arms, but they're inside of a sleeping bag.
Oh
It's
my
called
god.
rectilinear locomotion. And
That's
let me
so
tell
cute.
you, they put the rectal in. Nope. Now you might expect that all those ribs inside the
Oh
snake
no, they
move
put
like
the
a
rectal
slinky.
there.
But in fact, the ribs and vertebrae are sort of pulled along by muscles
Ooh,
attached to
look
the
at that.
skin. Here, you can see the skin closer to the belly sort of stretch out and reach forward. Then a section
Oh.
of the belly makes contact with the ground and tightens up a bit. And only
I love
after
it.
that are the ribs and vertebrae pulled forward. Here's a view from the bottom for all you pervs. It's sort of like if you were lying on your belly, and then you flexed your neck muscles in a way that brought your nipples closer to your chin. And then you used your pecs to kind of drag yourself forward by your nipples. Should put that in your textbooks.
Using your neck and nipples to move. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it.
But the snake lacks firm, erect nipples to gain purchase on the surface.
No, it doesn't have
But these
nipples.
belly scales here, the long ones, have some tricks. First off, the way they overlap means that when they interact with the surface, they can have some teeth to them. And those
Ooh.
scales might seem smooth, but if you look real close, they look like a cheese grater. The shape and direction of these ridges means moving forward is smooth going. But if you push back or off to the side, there's some friction. And this becomes very important in the most recognizable way that snakes move. Lateral undulation. And let me tell
Ooh,
you, snakes put
lateral
the rectal and
undulation.
lateral... Jerry, you can't reuse that joke with different words. Anyways, it's the one where they go curvy. Lateral undulation can almost
Lateral
look like
undulation.
magic. The snake's
Sounds so
body moves
good.
continuously along a fixed path. Almost like it's on one of
Lateral
those model train
undulation.
tracks you had as a kid, which your dad played with more than you did. To try and understand what's happening, let's take a closer look. Now, this is a snake in the wild that's quite malnourished, but its
Oh no,
movements are
it's
exemplary.
malnourished.
First, pay attention to how the front of a snake interacts with those pebbles it comes across. Essentially, what it's doing is setting anchor points, and these anchor points help define the shape
Ooh.
of the curved path. The curves are formed by contracting muscles on one side of the snake and relaxing them on the other, then switching sides when the curve changes direction.
The
You can
contraction
see
and the
these
relaxation.
waves pass backwards through the snake's body if you put it on a frictionless surface.
Oh, no.
As the snake pushes against things, it generates all sorts of forces. Some cancel each other out, leaving the ones in the direction of the movement. The fact that those belly scales have less friction moving forward than when they press backwards is crucial here. If you put a snake in a onesie, adorable,
that's so cute.
it can still
Oh my
create
God, I
friction
love
with the
it.
surface, but now it's equal in all directions, and you can see it can't move
that's a onesie.
forward. On a
Oh no,
fabric
poor guy.
surface, a snake can still use lateral undulation to move, but with nothing sticking up to push against, it
Lateral
has to rely on
undulation.
the friction from its belly, and you can see it slips around a bit. So what some snakes seem to do is lift up parts of their bodies, redistributing their weight so they can have more thrust at the points of contact. And this lifting idea is the basis for a way that snakes can move on sand. If you use straightforward
they
lateral
lift.
undulation like this one's doing, it's a pain in the ass. It's like climbing a sand dune. You go back half a step for every one you take. But if you just change it up a bit,
Oh my
I mean,
god, it's so
look at
fast.
this
Oh
go.
my god.
Those S-shaped
It's so
waves in
fast.
sidewinding look
Oh,
very similar to what we've seen
that's
before.
beautiful.
But how it creates movement is
I love
actually
it.
quite different. In lateral undulation, every part of the snake is in motion relative to the ground. So even the parts that are pushing against things are moving. It's sort of like
I'm getting
ice skating.
hypnotized.
In sidewinding, the snake creates a wave of stationary contact points that it pushes off from,
Majestic,
while lifting
yes.
the rest of its body off the
Oh
surface.
my God, look at that.
So at any moment, there are
It's
usually
beautiful.
2 points on the snake that are motionless relative to the ground. And because of this, sidewinding often leaves very clear tread marks. where you can even
Sidewinding.
see individual scales. This movement is quite versatile. You can reverse that wave and move the other way, or even go around in a circle, and you leave your footprints to boot. Now, because their movement isn't in the direction of that head-to-tail line of their bodies, their belly scales have quite different microstructures. Instead of those toothed ridges, they have a smooth,
Sidewinder.
porous surface, which minimizes
Ooh,
belly friction as
porous.
they push off with the side of their bodies. So by this point, you probably have an appreciation
Oh
for
my
the
God.
incredible amount of
It's
control
burrowing.
that snakes have over their muscles, but
He's so
also
cute.
the intimate relationship they have with how their bodies can create friction. And this means that snakes can change up their strategies depending on what they're up against.
Oh yeah, he's using that pebble as an anchor point, huh? Like, there's 2 pebbles connected to the snake's body. 3 pebbles. Oh my god. They're using pebbles to
These
move.
corn snakes here are moving up a significant incline, But you'll notice how differently they move depending on how far apart the walls are in
Oh my
little
god,
hallways
this is
that they're
like
moving through.
in the
In
snake
these
game.
top ones here, you can see a sort of stop-and-go technique,
Oh my
which
god.
is called concertina movement. And let me tell
That's
you, if you're
beautiful.
a snake
I
that
love
likes
it.
to live in trees, it's good to have a whole bag of tricks up your sleeve. Singular. They only need one sleeve. And if they're wearing one, quite frankly, everything's up it. Now, if the tree they want to get up in has a fairly rough surface like this bark, a snake might find enough crags and crevices to slither right up it. And along the way, if you need a rest stop, those belly scales can grab
Oh my
onto
god,
an
the
edge,
belly scales.
maybe while you pee on someone. Those scales themselves seem to be under active control. If it starts to slide backwards, a corn snake will
The belly
change its body
snakes.
posture
I mean,
and
belly
potentially
scales.
flex individual scales to create a kind of emergency
Belly
brake.
scales.
It's like if you were
That's
sliding on
beautiful.
your belly and could stop yourself with an erection that pointed down, whatever. Many
Oh,
tree
no.
snakes look a bit more
That's gonna hurt.
flat-bottomed. And that's because they can bend their skin and these specialized
Ooh.
scales so that they have an edge when they climb. Get it? An edge? I can't
Yes.
stop. You can't make it. A brown tree snake can use that edge to glide right over a pole studded with
Oh,
only
the
2
boa is,
millimeter nubbins.
The boa is hugging the branch. This one is just like floating on it. Almost. Oh my god, look at that. Brown tree snake has a different technique.
Well, the boa has to scooch. It's the technical
It's
term.
scooching.
Tickle, tickle.
They're
I like to
scooching.
think that they're going. They can use that edge to climb on the underside of branches or glide straight up, and those nubbins are only 1 millimeter. But if you take all the nubbins away, well, a snake gotta do what a snake gotta do. You got the reticulated python in the middle doing the ringy-dingy. Good solid
Ringy-dingy.
grippage like a firm handshake.
Ah, hell
Amazon
yeah.
tree boa on the left does the loopy
Solid
loopy.
grippage.
Leaves a nice space in case you want to avoid a branch or a spider.
Oh, look at that.
And then the brown
So
tree
beautiful.
snake on the right just showing off again. He's so good at climbing. Sorry. I know what you're thinking. What about a pole that has some girth to it? Come on, brown tree snake. How are you going to climb yourself a fat pole? Well, like this.
Oh.
Starts out simple enough. But look what it's doing around back. It uses its tail to create a sort of lasso, sometimes with a simple
lassoing itself.
crossover and sometimes with a knot. Once that's done, it starts to shimmy. Now, it's not
Oh, it's
exactly the
shimmying.
express train. The snake moves up just a tiny bit at a time.
It's
while the
scooching.
rest of its bits hold on. I mean, it works. If you speed it up 5 times, you can see it's making progress.
Oh my
but you
god.
might be wondering, why go through all the trouble? Well,
It's hugging
here's a
itself
wild
up.
snake climbing a stovepipe, which was intended to protect a starling nest. But brown tree snake don't care. And I don't know if you can see that little lizard there, but he's watching the whole thing. He's like, oh, shit. Oh, hey, there's eggs in there. But not all your food's going to be in a little box on
Hello,
top of
Soph.
pole. Sometimes you
How
got
you
to
doing?
reach for it. If this
Oh
scrub
my God.
python here wants to go straight up, it can bridge a distance that's over
It's just
70%
going
of its
straight up.
snout to vent length.
Holy
vent
shit.
in this
Look
case
at that.
meaning butthole, which is pretty far back, as you can see. Guess who can do it even farther?
Oh.
Yeah, that's right, the brown tree snake. Brains about it. Can look at me, I'm a
Brown
full
tree
body
snake.
erection. All right, it's impressive. It starts to get a bit
A
more
full body
challenging as that
erection.
gap becomes more
Holy shit.
horizontal. Because the farther it goes out sideways, the more torque that body experiences. It looks like, and at some point it's too much and you
gonna
just gotta
rage
go
it.
for it. Thump, takes it
Oh.
right on the chin.
Hell yeah.
Now, snakes can go across completely horizontal gaps, but not nearly the same distance as the vertical ones. This is more like the Iron Cross in the rings competition. But like always, there's some snakes that take this to another level. The brown tree snake, just kidding. Snakes in the genus Chrysopelia.
Brown tree snake again.
Do that. And you know, once you figure out you can do something like this, you're going to have fun with it.
Ooh.
These snakes are sometimes called flying snakes because falling snakes doesn't sound as good. Actually,
Falling
gliding
snakes.
might be the best way to describe it. The
Gliding
initial
snakes.
jump gives
Oh,
them some
look at that.
horizontal speed. Now,
Oh.
as they fall, they actively
So
flatten
graceful.
their bodies by spreading out their ribs. Now, the cross-section of their bodies starts to look a little like the cross-section of a wing. After a brief dive, their body takes on an S
Oh.
shape, and it starts to undulate. The
Oh,
movements help
undulation. Let's
stabilize
go.
the snake in the air as it becomes a kind of floppy wing. Air passes
Floppy
over the
wing.
body crossways, which is kept at an angle that generates lift.
Ooh, aerodynamics of a snake. That's really good. Have you seen an aerodynamic of a snake before? There it is. This is the aerodynamics of snake. Look at that. This generates lift, really. You gotta undulate. Oh, you have to undulate to have proper airflow. Oh my god. The bottom part is flat. I wonder if all snakes can do this.
which is kept at an angle that generates lift and shallows out its angle of descent. Now, they haven't evolved landing gear yet, so the touchdown can be a bit abrupt.
Oh.
They're a light snake, so they can take it. I know what you're gonna say. You didn't cover how they move in water. Well, those badasses get their own episode.
Ooh, get that egg. Oh my god. I remember Googling snake eating eggs, and I couldn't believe that this bottom part, when they unhinge their jaw, it's kind of translucent, so you can see the veins, and you could see the egg through the skin. It's kind of freaky. Good video. I love it. Next. Undulation. I already forgot the undulation word. But they undulate when they move. Or sometimes they just scooch over like a worm. I like that one. Wait, which one was it? It's just moving straight. This one. Oh, it's not this one. Which one is which? Oh, I can't find it anymore. Where is the straight snake? It's not a sidewinder, it's just the straight snake. Well, good video. Good video nonetheless. You know what I mean. How many vids left? Was mine already watched? No. Did you recommend another anime clip, so? I saw it has a Japanese title. This one? If this is an anime video, bro, come on. You know I don't watch anime on stream. You didn't? Okay. Still gotta watch Metroid Sky Calls. Ah, I gotta pee again though. Blah 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 blah. Sidewinding snake. Undulating snake. Oh, undulation would be a good last name. I am Naga Undulation. You think that's a good last name? Maybe I should change my last name to Undulation. Or maybe that's like my middle name. Naga Undulation Nyoom. None. For short. Undulation. What a nice word. Undulation. None, it's all coming together. No. Undulation is not my middle name. I don't have a middle name yet. I never thought about it. Hold on, I'm checking something. Always was afraid the snake would come out of the toilet while I'm pooping. Anyone else? Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. They're not gonna come out of your toilet. Hold on, I need to respond to something. Work related. Ooh, possible commission, maybe. Let's see. Oh, it's an inquiry. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta pee. Peace break. The worming mitts? A snake came out of your pooper? Oh, that's not good. Let's see. Okay. Metroid Skycalls. Intergalactic Odyssey. Ooh. What does it mean? We'll find out. Oh? It's a film, a short film. This looks beautiful. Ooh.
This can't be right. The planet Meridian Apex is worthless, unimportant, no signs of life, no valuable resources or purpose. And yet, I received Something from coordinates below the planet's surface. It's a Chozo signal.
Ooh, what does it mean?
Something is happening with this
A
planetary
signal.
system. Whatever it is that I need to do here, I need to do it now.
Oh. Alien theme today? Seems like it. Did you see that? Shiny bot, shiny bot. Shiny bot. There. There it is. Very chrome. Very reflective. Oh no. Ooh.
The Chozo are long gone.
Chozo?
They saved me. Raised me. I don't know what I'll find down there, but that's not what worries me. What worries me is who else that signal
Bacon
might have
source.
reached. Who else would come? This is Samus Aran, signing off.
What are you gonna find there? Uh-oh. Something spooky? What is that? What is that on her shoulders? Is this shoulder pads or is this like jet boosters? Huge shoulder pads. Ooh, uh-oh. Something was looming. I have never played this game. I've seen some people play this in videos before. Metroid! What? You're playing Black Myth Wukong? How far did you get in Elden Ring? You stopped playing Elden Ring stuff? Oh no. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is Vtuber. Morph ball. It's gonna be a ball. Oh! Just really turned into a ball, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh! Is this a sculpture pooping? That is such a power stance, dude. Look at that pooping power stance. Both legs spread apart. Oh. Butt cheeks. very, you know? So the poop doesn't touch your butt cheeks. I think that's the reason why. Oh. Touch it. Oh. Oh. Do not touch the orb. Boss fight incoming? Question mark? Oh no! My suit is not working.
Something is happening.
Oh!
I don't know what I'll find.
Oh no, this is
Damn it,
creepy.
I'm alive. What? Do it now.
Do it now.
Who are you? The Chosen. What do I do? Samus.
Oh, she's back.
Come to coordinates. Come to Chosen. But that's just space. There's nothing out there. Something is happening with this planetary system. Come to coordinates. Do it now.
Do it! Just do it!
I have?
Ooh! Powerball out of that place. Uh-oh. Space pirates? Of course. Oh, no more missiles. What you gonna do?
Good timing.
Huh? Did the ship save her? What? Is there two of them? I'm confused. Is it gonna explode? Oh, they're lining up. What does it mean? Open the portal? Maybe. Ooh. The planets lined up to open a portal. Time space warp. Damn, this music is creepy. Only if Starfield did that. Sucks to suck. Where is she?
Samus Aran,
Uncharted territory.
welcome.
Huh? Does that mean the ship is alive? It's communicating to her with her face? Using her face? What the hell? That's pretty cool. I don't understand it. That's cool. Combination of visual effects and a real person? What if it's not a real person? Dun dun dun! Good video. Good short film. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Let me see. More wheel? I'm gonna check. How many did I watch today? One, two, three, four, five, six. Maybe we could watch one more. I feel like the better Minecraft movie trailer is gonna get copyright claimed. Probably this Metroid video as well, because of the music. Not sure. I guess we'll find out. Watch mine, it's only 3 minutes. The wheel has to choose your videos off. You know how this works. No special treatment. One more. Did the Paragod made any recent videos? I'm not sure. I don't know. Here we really have a peanut. What? Don't worry, Soph, you're special to me. Aww. Do you like Black Myth Wukong? Are you winning? Are you winning? Okay, let's see. Let's see if the wheel chooses your video. I will only watch the videos recommended if they interest me. Or if the wheel deems it worthy. That's the only way. Those are the only ways. I watch Naga stream for you anyways. Wow, this guy. You don't watch the legendary streams? Come on. He streams, you know. No way it's a sad video. This wheel like says, huh? What the hell? Somebody's biased. By somebody, I mean the wheel. The gacha gods are biased. 26 minutes? What the? You're making me watch 26 minutes? Oh my god. Okay, one more spin. Let's see if there's something short. Let's see. Give me something short. Oh! It passed by your recommendations, huh? Yours is short. Fuck you in your mother, Willy? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, soft. Bootleg weapons. What the hell is this? Huh? Somebody likes weapons. Huh? What is this? What is this video? There's a PH counterpart of that, the absolute state of PH weapons. Homemade gun from cartel. Eh. Okay, fine. Since it's just 4 minutes, sure. Bootleg weapons! What is this? Cool. Okay. Set. Look who it is! Chosen by the gacha gods once again. Seth. Let's go.
Hey people.
Hey,
Seth
hey.
here. Have you ever dug too deep and found something vague?
30 feet down. It's just a bunch of clay and rocks down there. Don't bother. Ooh. Sandy Long, who is she? Who is
Don't
Sandy
want you to
Long?
know. Sandy Loam. Who is she and why can't I reach her? Have you ever
Oh.
fallen out with someone and restored your friendship using quantum entanglement to retroactively rewrite
entanglement.
history and save them from a car crash that never actually happened? Have you ever wanted to skip a lifetime of formal education just by cooking a banana? And finally, have
banana.
you ever had a fungal infection on your arm that, despite your best efforts, won't go away? No problem. Just cut it off. Then
Oh, fungal infection. There's fungal infection in cases. Cool. Okay.
stab a syringe filled with anabolic growth hormones right into your chest and grow a new one. As you well
Ooh,
know,
tentacle.
mushrooms are a great source of protein. I just hope you're not picky about the origin
Glow
of that
crust.
protein.
What? Does it say? Where's the glow crust? Oh my god, I lost it.
Everything said could be described as the raving of a paranoid schizophrenic, but it isn't. It's an everyday occurrence in the Caves of Quud, which I'm not sure how to say, so we'll just use the acronym instead. COC is like the negligent supervisor to a kindergarten daycare. When the kids ask him if they can collectively mutilate themselves in the sandbox, he doesn't say, no, don't do that. He says, give it a try, see what happens. Caves of Quud is an open-ended sandbox roguelike which is still in development. Despite this, it's entirely playable and extremely fun. Fun, which I define as I spent half a day with my screen looking like this, and I had to kill a man for his tattoo gun so I could drink the ink, pull the cord with a flashbang, and explode it into my open eyes. Why? Because in this game, that's how you cure monochromia. If pain and suffering are the extra edge to your enjoyment, you're gonna have a great time. If you're asking yourself right now, Seth, what the fuck am I looking at? It might not be your cup of tea, but I don't drink tea because they tampered my water supply, and ever since I started drinking from a public tap, I've been getting more and more of these androgynous body pillows. Let's be real here. Caves of Quud, Caves of Could, Cock, is not the prettiest of games. This is probably the only game you could get caught playing in the office and have your boss look at the screen and think, damn, my man's Excel spreadsheet looks fucked up. It's not a very visual game. Even though there are some nice visuals here and there, you're gonna have to use imagination. And if you can't, take my word for it that this random collection of pixels is actually a small farming community. So, what's the story of Quud? I don't know. There used to be an advanced transhumanist civilization living on Quud, but they're not around anymore. Instead, we got mutated everything, from humans to trees, from pigs to chimpanzees. Everything thinks, feels, and the plants talk behind your back.
It seems like he likes these sorts of games. Like Dwarf Fortress or something. Where you manage a person or maybe multiple people and then see what happens. See what shenanigans you can come up to. Because he played that... what was that game? Cultivation game. Isn't it kind of like this? Top-down perspective. You have a character and you cultivate stuff and you manage stuff and you level up the place and stuff. Huh. Also that game, Kenshi game. It's like a big-ass simulation. And then you have one character, you have stats, and maybe you could control multiple characters as well. Huh. He has a certain type. It's a roguelike, one like. Oh. This is a roguelike?
Welcome to Quud. It's a complete madhouse, but hey, it's very colorful. To play this stupid game, you need to make a character, for which you've got two options, mutant or truekin. What's the difference? Mutants are genetic freaks, and they randomly mutate their genome as they level up, which includes, but not limited to, multiple heads, multiple feet, multiple hands, 2 hearts, paralyzing stingers, regrowing limbs, the ability to fly, the ability to induce a brain aneurysm, spontaneous combustion, teleportation, phasing through solid objects, and even infinite nutrition from the sun, because your skin is made of chlorophyll. So, what's the downside? You're a horrific abomination, and if you encounter a certain holy inquisition of turbo-augmented race purists, they'll kill you on sight. Conversely, true to the name, truekin are humans that haven't mutated. They don't get mutations. They get cybernetic augmentations. These don't come cheap. You first need to obtain an implant, whether by chance or by cutting the electronics out of a dead Templar. Then, you need to find an autonomous upgrade terminal, which, upon detecting that you are indeed a pure-blooded human, refers to you as aristocrat, and allows you to install as many implants as you want.
One character, if you die, save file deleted. Oh. Oh my.
Provided your body has space, and provided you did not forget to upgrade your cybernetic software license. Because, even if the world is over, we cannot forget the importance of arbitrary bureaucratic administration.
Of course.
And by God, you're going to follow strict HR protocol to get your transhumanist upgrades. Every registered cybernetic in your body runs a license cost. The total cannot exceed the license, which you have to upgrade using cybernetic credits. These are exceptionally rare, and there's no easy way of finding them. And rightly so, because cybernetics are absolutely ridiculous. Tired of your tiny, feminine hands? giant hands. Afraid of dying? On
giant
board,
hands.
intravenous, AI-controlled injectors designed to pump you full of life-saving chemicals depending on the situation
Life-saving chemicals.
instantaneously. Do you want to fabricate narcotics in the middle of combat? We can install fingers on top of your fingers. And if you ever change...
Where's that from? Oh my god. This is your classic Twitter inhabitant. There you go. Classic Twitter/Reddit inhabitant right here. Also, maybe your teammate in League who sucks a lot and chooses to type instead of playing the game. Classic. Dude, I wanna know what anime this is. Ghost in the Shell. This is Ghost in the Shell, really? I don't remember this.
fingers, and if you ever change your mind, you can swap them out for something else. However, amputating your legs to replace them with a set of motorized tank treads is, unfortunately, an irreversible process.
Oh, no.
Personally, I recommend you play a mutant when starting out. There's not really any bad choices in character creation, but realistically, don't get too attached to your first dozen. Once you're more confident, you can play Truekin instead, and abuse the system so hard, you'll forget the original purpose of this game. Attributes are simple, combat is even simpler, which is convenient because fighting is the main way to level up. You're going to be doing a lot of fighting, and death is an ever-present reality, especially at lower levels. If I'm going to be very honest with you, most of you will reach Red Rock for one of the early quests and get stoned to death by a pack of bloodthirsty baboons. My advice, get a gun. There's a lot of dangers out there, but bullets don't discriminate. They only penetrate. This game is all about risk management, and there's no telling what you're going to encounter because nearly everything is randomly generated and unique to your save file. The settlements, the cultures, the lore, the layouts of dungeons and dwellings across the world, and even the pharmacological treatment for different types of disease are built completely out of RNG. Amazingly, it actually works most of the time. The only things that stay the same are the location of unique settlements, the topography of the map, and of course, the main quest line. Caves of Quid is...
The topography of the map stays the same. So that means your spawn point is the one that changes. Is that how it is?
It's quite unique in this regard, since most roguelikes don't have an overarching story. It's currently unfinished, so consider it entirely optional. If you're looking to follow an objective and possibly, probably, most likely, die in a process. If it makes you feel any better, most players get to Golgotha, and then they quit. In my case, I got to Golgotha, came back, and then I realized that wasn't the hard part. What did he mean by this? I'm not gonna tell you.
Throat is sore. Salt dunes. Throat is sore and tongue is swollen. Sore throat. Okay. Did he lick the salts?
What do you mean by this? I'm not gonna tell you.
He licked the salt dunes. Maybe.
You're gonna have to experience that for yourself. I'm not joking when I say this game has one of the steepest difficulty curves, and one fatal mistake could end your entire playthrough. Or, you know, just hit Alt F4 and never tell anyone. Let me tell you about mechanics. Firstly, overlay UI. Turn it on. I have no idea why it's not the default, but it's virtually unplayable without it. There's a lot of interesting monster designs in this game. Interesting in their design to creatively reduce your life expectancy. Most common cause of death, a brick wall, because for some reason, mimics are level 25 and still generate where they shouldn't. That's good programming, just like choosing Unity to be the basis of your sandbox roguelike. How about Rusty Sawblade that dismembers on every hit? I hope you have an extra head, because otherwise, it's game over. On the bright side, equipping your severed face as a homemade facial accessory is both fashionable and attractive. Do you like bananas? How about being peeled like a banana? Because for about half the banana trees in this game, the fruit comes to them. This may surprise newer players as pressing Auto Explore in the Banana Grove is a guaranteed single-click shortcut to being disemboweled. Have you ever wondered about the struggle of living with dyslexia? If so, encounter a psychic master and his slaves, and you won't have to wonder anymore. And why not say, fuck it, let's add a giant magnet to the game, because stripping you of your dignity is no longer enough. We're going to forcibly strip you of your items as well. And considering most people have auto pickup turned on by by default. Watch as your character is forced into an infinite dance of losing items, picking them up, only to lose them again until you starve to death or smash escape fast enough to turn it off. You know the Great Pyramids of Egypt? Imagine they could fly. Now imagine you fused it with a Sherman T-34 Calliope and expanded the rocket tubes to 100. Not too bad when you consider a rocket salvo is only 10, unless they get you up against a wall, in which case you get slammed repeatedly until they empty the entire rack. And then they fabricate and replace each and every high explosive missile in a single turn. At this point, why not give it an automatic force field and the ability to randomly teleport across the map? Everything described as an enemy inside Caves of Quud. Is it a unique, optional boss fight? No, it is a common occurrence in the Deathlands, known only as a chrome pyramid. And if you see your screen vibrating and glitching, it's a good time to leave. If that sounds overwhelming, let me assure you that's not the case, because every creature in this game, from birds to trees, plants to ants, baboons to raccoons, everything belongs to a specific faction, and their relation to you is dependent on your reputation with a group. If you're hated, even the peaceful ones will try to rip you apart. If you're loved, even the most aggressive members will protect you as one of their own. This applies to others as well.
You gotta be friendly.
Eat the fuck out of monkeys.
And the relation between factions controls their behavior. Let's say you wear a beaded bracelet. This tricks baboons into thinking you're one of their own. That doesn't mean they're not aggressive. That just means they're not aggressive to you.
They hunt monkeys. They corral them in. It's the most ruthless shit. Because there's a video of this chimp eating a monkey while it's alive.
Oh my god.
It's holding onto the monkey and biting its hips.
Oh my god, Joe, stop it.
Meat, while the monkey's screaming like, ah!
So how do you influence reputation? Reputation isn't affected by helping or killing normal people, only celebrities. Much like real life, if you kill a lot of short people, they won't rise up against you. But if you kill a famous Minecraft YouTuber the size of a small child, they'll start to notice. Every faction randomly generates legendary characters, and interacting, bonding, or straight up murdering them will influence your reputation, depending on that character's personal history. For example, this is a legendary baboon queen. She is naturally loved by her people. However, she accidentally dug up some robot's dead grandfather, probably a TI-84 calculator. She also sold confidential banking details from one village and stole some shit from another. Quite understandably, these factions don't like her, and smacking her dead with a heavy branch would probably make a lot of people, excluding those that use shit as a projectile, incredibly happy. Now, the most precious resource in Quud is water. There's not much of it around, so the act of sharing your water is one of the most culturally significant actions you can take. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Performing a water ritual will...
Your thirst is mine, my water is yours? That sounds like a romantic poetry, dude. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. They should put that in like a Hallmark greeting card or something, you know?
Bond you together and strengthen relations. The factions that like them will like you even more, but the factions that don't will dislike you by association. However, sharing water with another only later to betray your brother is the worst crime you can possibly commit, and even the enemy of thy enemy will regard you, the kinslayer, with open hatred, as will every faction in the game. Of course, you can always use a Schrodinger's page. Remember, it's not considered historical revision when you're doing it with quantum entanglement. As briefly mentioned, water is the most valuable commodity. That's why we don't have currency. Water is currency. We don't go by greenback or gold. We go by water. And we trade it by the dram. 1 dram of water is approximately 1/8 of a fluid ounce, or about 3.6 ml. It is the smallest unit of trade, and a water skin can hold up to 64 drams of fluid, 8 fluid ounces, or about 230 ml. In Caves of Quud, we drink our currency. In this world, poverty isn't begging on the streets. Poverty is dying of thirst. And so you need water.
There's rivers. Hold on a minute. There's rivers here. Can't you just collect the water from the river and then you're gonna be rich? Surely, right? Is there water everywhere? Look.
first, and so you need water to live or trade, meaning your currency is actually damn heavy, and there's only so many water skins you can carry around. It's an interesting system, effectively forcing you to trade valuables for other valuables, and measure out water to even out the difference. But to even earn your water, you're going to have to go into the great unknown, explore, plunder, and pillage your way across the world, and hopefully you can come back alive. It's going to be dangerous, but when the alternative is certain death, I think I'll take my options. Survival is not easy, but the game offers you a diverse variety of skills to help you stay alive. Each time you level up, you get skill points, which can be freely distributed to suit your character. Finding combinations that work is a matter of experimentation. For example, I once made a mutant with 6 arms, with an axe in each hand.
Oh my
Axes
god.
specialize in dismemberment, and dual wielding specializes in attacking simultaneously with each arm. Each turn, my abomination took off up to 6 limbs, including the head. And believe me, everything eventually runs out of limbs. On top of that, you'll run into items you don't understand. These will be described as an artifact and require successful identification to properly use. For example, if your character is a complete dumbass, he has no concept of a folding chair. Instead, he'll see it as a collection of strange tubes. Also, don't do this with stuff you don't own, because in the process of delicately smashing it to pieces, you might unintentionally break it. And the excuse of, sorry, I was just identifying, doesn't work when you're being violently murdered by a pack of villagers. Artifacts are amazing and offer you great flexibility, often augmenting or replacing abilities you don't have with their mechanized technological equivalent. These include, but are not limited to, instant teleportation to any XYZ coordinate, biodynamic fuel cells powered by blood,
Teleporting to lava,
nuclear grenades, or even a pair of rocket skates designed for their intended purpose to burn down every forest in the game. Not only can you use them, but with a tinkering skill, you can also craft them. And provided you've got the appropriate blueprints, you can not only craft them, but also modify them to your heart's content. And for the longest time, that seemed like the limits of this game, until I went further beyond and discovered cooking. Imagine living in a world where the difference between life and death is decided almost entirely by what you had for breakfast that day, because that's what cooking is to Caves of Quud. When everything is so mutated, even consuming the mutant will give you their properties, and adding more mutants to the dish will increase the possibilities of your ridiculous combination. For example, I can engineer a chance to heal to full health on any tick of damage. Then I pour acid on my feet and become immortal. Or I can use a mental mutation to spawn a huge number of plants that explode when you step on them, eat a gecko that gives me complete immunity to fire, and intentionally cause a chain reaction that turns the entire map into lava while leaving myself untouched. Or I could ask a gigantic sewer slug for his favorite soup recipe, drink it, and turn myself permanently into a gigantic sewer slug that stores, pressurizes, and spits entire rivers of acid. With all that knowledge, the only thing left is to go deeper. Many people go into
so
caves
much words
and
and
they
colors.
don't come back.
Exactly.
Usually they have stupid names like Nutty Putty Cave. A man actually died there. There's a mother out there that had to explain to her kids, yeah, your father unfortunately passed away in Nutty Putty Cave.
Oh,
Do you want that to be you? But I digress, because everything I've told you up until now has been the surface of Quud. What does that mean? It means I've played long enough to see the game for what it really is. A series of challenges that appear impossible until you realize every problem has a solution. And once the puzzle pieces click together, you'll reach that epiphany that the entire system is, by design, designed to be subverted. The sandbox wants you to break it. It wants you to achieve your goal in the most creative way possible. Let me tell you about the real Caves of Quud. For a start, we need a lot of money. We don't have time to earn it, so we're going to print it. Welcome to the lava economy, because lava is extremely valuable. 1 dram equals 16 drams of water. Okay, great. However, we can only store it safely inside a 1 dram glass vial. A water skin holds 64, but starts burning the moment you put it in. Previously, I could extinguish the fire caused by the lava by pouring water on it, and leaving the water skin perfectly intact for me to sell. The developers patched this out and reduced the value of lava twice, but that didn't stop me. Instead, I streamlined the process. Normally, fungal colonies produce lava, which is a good source of early money and parasitic infections, but their capacity is limited. We need industrial quantities. You need to find and identify a thermal grenade and a freeze grenade.
you exchange stuff using water, but alternatively, you could just use lava for bigger stonks. I feel like this game is unnecessarily complicated. I mean, aside from all the text and all the visual beauty in it, I don't know. I feel like I feel like there's a better interface for this game. You know what I mean? Although maybe the main reason why the game looks like this is because of what he said earlier in the video. Like, you could play this game in the office and no one will suspect anything because it doesn't look like a game. You can use gems, lava is patched. So, hello. Hope you're doing well.
Generation works, but a Mark III is preferable. Next, we need bananas. Either 6-day stilt or banana grove. Preserve it into sun-dried bananas, cook it, gain psychometry. Use psychometry to read the early history of every artifact.
Bananas could make you read about history? It's gonna make you learn the history of artifacts if you eat bananas. Enlightening. The bananas is the cause of enlightenment. Ooh, that's good. I should eat more bananas.
In your inventory without paying for a
To
data
know more
disk
about the
ever
world.
again. Get tinkering to level 1 so you can disassemble scrap and craft grenades. Go to the desert canyon, locate a nice pocket of shale rock. Quick trivia, what's the melting point of shale rock? About 1,000 degrees. Chuck thermal grenades in quick succession until it melts. Congratulations, we've just made lava. Fill as many water skins as you can hold and throw them far away. Now refrigerate them. Congratulations, you have now freeze-dried your lava. Head back to town and buy
lava.
whatever you want. With the Federal Reserve forever printing lava, we don't have to worry about money anymore. Next, we need to metagame harder. Liquids are important to this game. Liquids are vital. Liquids also mix together and get tainted in the process. Would you like it if a woman stepped in your bowl of cereal? Don't answer that. At the 6-day...
I was about to say don't answer that. No! There's always a fate joke in these videos.
Still, there's a merchant of interest. He sells liquids, sometimes exceptionally rare liquids. He's going to be the catalyst to our success. But there's one problem. He's only one man. We need more. Have a look at my game. Now let's read the names together. Ichor merchant, clone of an Ichor merchant, clone of a clone of an Ichor merchant. You get the idea. We're going to buy his cloning solution, pour it on his body, and watch him multiply. And then we're going to buy cloning solution from his clones to multiply them as well.
Oh my god.
Why? So we can buy more cloning solution to duplicate any merchant we desire.
What do you do with them?
But
with the
first,
merchant?
you have to plant your crops before you can enjoy the harvest. Now, we're going to buy our way to immortality. How? By purchasing every file of neutron flux. And then you're going to cook
you
some
buy
gravity.
something from him.
Neutron flux gives you a permanent +1 to your armor
you lost
value,
me.
with a 1 in 4 chance of gravitational collapse. Seth, I don't like those odds. Neither do I. Take a Sphinx Salt Injector, stab it into your arm. Start cooking. If your body collapses under the weight of a neutron star, go back. Because that never really happened. Because precognition is a vision of the future, not the present. And if you don't like that theoretical timeline, you go back to a divergent point in time when you first injected that cocktail. Walk around, live life, and try again. When the deterministic dice roll of RNG will give you the outcome you desire. Yes, this game has save scumming built into the mechanics. Reach immortality. Keep eating bananas. The potassium is good for you and good for your newfound ability to craft nearly every item in the game. Next, the one and only reason I play Trukin is to pacify the Templars. Unique Templars carry a very special cocktail.
This game is so complicated,
they're
holy
extremely
shit.
trigger happy, and they have a tendency to inject it upon any sign of conflict. As a Trukin, I simply walk up to them and buy it for a pathetic sum of money. What is it? It's an injector filled with ether nectar. Injecting it gives you a permanent +1 to a random attribute, but that's not good enough. We're we're going to preserve it and condense the nectar. And then we're going to use
Condense
precognition
nectar.
and cook it, which gives us a 1 in 4 chance of getting +1 in all of our attributes permanently. However, these are quite rare and I can't know if I'll ever find another. So first, I find a high-level merchant, clone them repeatedly, and buy metamorphic polygel. This is cloning solution for items. So now
everybody.
I can theoretically
Holy
scale
shit.
my character to an infinite amount of armor, infinite amount of attributes, and once I clone all the bookstores, an infinite amount of Schrodinger's pages.
I mean, if you could do that in any other roguelike game, I would love that. If I could clone the merchants, ooh, that would be amazing. Because sometimes, it's not really sometimes, like most of the time, the merchants in like roguelike games, they only sell one of a certain thing. Like they only sell one, one magazine for your gun that you use, for example, in Enter the Gungeon. So if you could clone the merchant so they sell more and more items, I would definitely go for that. Or like, oh my god, imagine the possibilities if you could clone the merchant. But what if you clone the merchant but you don't clone their inventory? There's no way. Dude, they should add that to all roguelikes. Clone the merchants. Yes. Yes. The money runs out and you need more merchants. Need more merchants. I need them all.
That I can use to gain an infinite amount of reputation. And still, I get one shot by a fucking rusty saw. Remember that chrome pyramid I talked about? Previously, nobody actually knew how to deal with these until one insane madman EMP'd the force field, charged the chrome pyramid, and with a small flick of a blade, disarmed it. Yes, he ripped off the entire swarm rack. That same swarm rack can be picked up and used. However, the average player can only hold a weight of about 300. This thing weighs 1,500.
Oh, no,
so
it's
we
so heavy.
modify it, reducing its total weight down to 0. But at this point, weight doesn't really matter. With the exact same method, I disarmed every other robot in the Deathlands and used them to craft spheres of negative weight, allowing us to effectively roleplay as a high-speed missile launcher.
Oh
but
my
even
God.
that was still not enough. I was tired of paying for goods, so I stabbed a merchant with a love injector and robbed
love
them
injector.
blind. Then I stabbed a legendary bear, so we could improve human race relations by sharing honey and the location of local
Sharing honey,
beehives.
right.
I also stabbed the
Right,
Pope, made him follow
alright.
me back to town, and watched as he started a race riot because his
I feel like stabbing a bear with love injector is gonna be similar to what happens in that Baldur's Gate trailer, you know? You don't share honey with the bear that you injected with love injector. Come on. Come on! Give us the juicy details. Ooh!
reputation with the unwashed masses was not very high. Instead, I wanted companions that don't murder everyone. So I sprayed sentience on a block of concrete and convinced the block of animated concrete to follow me into combat. I found out concrete is not only indestructible,
Oh my
it
God.
can also hold weaponry in its hands.
What the hell?
Unfortunately, my companion
The concrete
died
has
when
hands?
I foolishly tried to slam through concrete using concrete. I
Oh.
broke a concrete wall. I
Oh, no.
lost a concrete friend. But none of
No.
what I said even holds
Concrete
a candle
friend.
compared to being a high-level
You're still
escort.
good.
Here's some examples of what you can do. Surround yourself with a permanent force field. Use instant transmission. Turn walls into
Instant
lava. Turn brains
transmission technique.
into liquid
Oh.
using your mind. From the other side of the map with clairvoyance. Dominate every merchant to give you their life savings. Dominate a domesticated pig. Put a nuclear warhead in
Why?
its mouth and turn it into a remote-controlled suicide bomber.
Oh my
Split
God.
yourself into
Poor
7
pig.
identical copies with identical powers and turn the screen into a living nightmare. Use ego projection. Project
Ego
your HP so
projection?
high it doesn't even render in the UI. Die
Ego
anyway. Reverse
projection.
the outcome with precognition. Follow one of the billion
Precognition.
divergent timelines instead. Tap the mass mind. Pluck
Oh, precognition means like loading your save file. Ah, okay. Precognition, of course. Love Injector is a great nickname, yeah. That's a good gamer tag.
Sentience from the universe. Reset your cooldowns and do it all over again. As you can probably tell, it was so damn powerful that the developers had to code in their own countermeasures. Now, the more powerful you are, the more others start to notice. Your psychic
you're
glimmer
being watched.
increases, and other espers will come to take your mind for their own. The
Oh,
attacks
no.
become so
They're gonna
brutal,
steal your
the
mind.
burden of power so great that you might even be tempted in your moment of weakness to eat a fuck ton of humble pies. Because in this game, the bakeries are owned by Nietzsche, and his pastries
Humble pie.
induce ego death. But the player
Ego
will
death.
forever subvert the developer. Do you know how to end the pursuit, to stop the hunt, to escape? You have to accept first that there is no escape and allow yourself to be caught. And in the briefest of moments, you dominate your pursuer and kill
Oh.
yourself. Your
Oh.
old flesh is gone, but inside new flesh, your mind lives on. This
What?
game is truly acceptable.
You can transfer your consciousness to another character? What the hell? What the hell?
Exceptional, but it does have its problems. One, it's made on Unity. That's not immediately noticeable.
made
But when
on
a small
Unity.
cloud of gas accidentally falls down a pipe and has to generate 10 levels of dungeon for the sake of simulation, yeah, you're gonna notice. Two, sometimes an essential quest NPC contracts a fungal infection
Oh,
and
no.
is regrettably
fungal
chopped to
infection.
pieces. Sometimes the sandbox breaks and you lose your progress. The game
Oh, no.
practically expects you to use console commands to fix itself, so don't feel too bad about it. Free. Most of the game is randomly generated, but you can tell immediately if a character is pre-written, because the first Tumblr persona you meet will give you an option to ask about her neon purple hair and quirky way of talking. I like the writing in this
quirky.
game, but come on, disliked by the water barons for her queer appearance? Really? Maybe she just looks like shit. Listen, I can respect the fact that you can self-insert your OC girlfriend, but at least give us the option of dismembering her. And
Oh
four,
my God.
I want more. There's not enough of this world, and
What?
you're spending too much
He
of your
wants
time
more.
banning me off your Discord
Oh.
for making reasonable gameplay suggestions. Initially,
Well, he's spamming them. He's spamming them, holy shit. This man is insane.
gameplay suggestions.
Do you love a game so much you go into the official Discord and spam the devs? Jeez.
Initially, I dismissed this game as overly simplistic. I come back now to tell you how deep it goes. Even with the time given, I've only told you a fraction of what I know. It should be noted that the writing in this game is fantastic. There's so much lore, like how the banana ranchers in this game are plants themselves. It's plants enslaving plants.
Oh
it's
my God.
plantation owners
That's big.
beating other plantation owners. They just work up the hierarchy. It's like my slave name used to be Whipped Cream. Now I'm Whipping Cream. The music in this game is very charming and sets the tone that you're in a completely alien environment where nearly every rock, tree, and flower is very much alive. It's a beautiful, wonderful, and janky mess of a game, and despite being in early access, it's already given me hundreds of hours of enjoyment. As such, I give it a completely random yet quantifiably high score, which can only be expressed on a graphical calculator.
Ooh.
It's fantastic. It's not for everyone, and it's incredibly neurotic, but if that sounds
Yeah,
like
it seems
something
like
you'd
it.
enjoy, give it a try.
Seems
As
very
always,
neurotic.
more content to come, so stay tuned. That content will consist of more than 4 pixels. A warm thanks
More
to
than
the
4
many
pixels.
members of the Merchants Guild
That's good.
generously funding and bankrolling these videos. Except this one is completely free, because I can't make you pay money for abstract text adventures. You're all truly wonderful. Take care and have a good one.
Oh my God. Well, there we have it. Caves of Code. Cook review. I watched it. I think this was recommended like 2 months ago. Thanks for recommending the video. Okay. Yes? The gacha gods love Seth for some reason. Every time I spin the wheel and somebody recommends a Seth video, the wheel chooses it. Very good, Seth is a troll. He even edited a wiki article and replaced game characters with Tyler 1. Oh my God. Tyler 1. First time I've heard of Tyler 1 is because of, you know, League. Back when he used to stream League. He's very famous for being a Draven player. Thanks for watching, everyone. I think it's time to end the stream. I've already streamed for more than 4 hours. I have enough videos to last me until next week, I think. I'm just gonna upload the reaction to each video individually because I foresee that this stream will be a copyright claim, so this will be unlisted. After the stream ends, I'm gonna unlist it. I already smell the copyright claims. You know what it is. Okay. Roguelikes, hello. Thank you very much for the 100 bits once more. Pink Devil, thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Roguelikes, it's been a while, hello. This is the invite. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you for the beats, a lot of beats, Pink Devil. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm gonna see you on Friday. I'll be playing some Core Keeper again. Saturday, Sunday, we're gonna draw. What am I gonna draw? I don't know, something. Probably gonna draw... let me see. Probably gonna draw VTubers. Or probably just gonna draw myself. I don't know. You just have to be here to know what will happen on the weekends. Yes? Yes. You've been lurking? Ah. Thank you for lurking. Okay. See ya. Ending song. Ending song. Have a great week, everyone. Get plenty of sleep. Drink your water. Eat your bananas. You know what it is. We're very close to 4,000 subs on YouTube. That's very nice. Thank you very much for watching the videos and subscribing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.